play here, coach here?
Yes, sir, I play here.
It's the first time I've ever been over here.
Where you guys from?
I'm from Freaking Florida. Or PA.
Nice game. Everybody gets hurt for the spring. Nice game. Everybody gets hurt for the spring.
Oh, really?
Should be pretty nice.
I had a buddy
Uh,
who graduated from here. Alter.
I'll show you something now.
Pitcher?
It's rough nose. Yeah. Everyone's got nose. Especially mine.
Most everybody gets most of it.
You guys are coastal? Or,
Oh, I'm just determined, bro.
previous? Coastal.
No, I think it's yeah.
I think coastal's in that SS.
And good morning and welcome to our showcase series, day number 1 here at South Alabama. Our first game of 5 that we have on schedule here at Stanky Field, as it will be 16U Coastal Sports Academy versus SBG Sock Scout. As we will begin the morning with our first game on schedule here in this one. And the first pitch will be fouled off, and we're underway here. As 16U Coastal Sports Academy, they will be in their white uniforms with white pants, and they will be the road team in this one, while SBG Sock Scout team will be in their light blue with white pants. They will be the home team in this one, as that'll be foul tip and glove for strike number 2. Beautiful morning here at South Alabama. Hopefully we will not have any weather complications all weekend long, but we're underway here at South Alabama. That one will miss upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Starting pitcher will be number 23, Cooper Frampton, as he will get the nod on the mound to begin this game, as we'll have both teams continuously change their lineups throughout the entirety of the game. Get a different look at some of the players at different positions, but for right now, we'll give you the starting lineup for the Sox. In center field will be Grayson Finch, number 12. That's right here will be Braden Keebler. Jeremy Manhette will be at shortstop. Parker Sells will be at third base. Right field will be Keaton Odom. Eli Williams will be at first base. Designator will be Luke Wallace. Left field will be Archer Saradas. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin here in the top of the first. And now it's to the leadoff hitter, number 15, Allen, as they'll bring up number 22, Wheeler. As we take a look at 16U Coastal Sports Academy, they're starting batting order with Allen, Wheeler, and Labette to lead things off. BB will be back cleanup, followed by Lewis, Rush, Murphy, Taylor, Connors, Carrington, Robinson, and Arthur. As that'll be in for a strike to begin here from Frampton. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning to begin here at South Alabama. Dallas Rinzi with you this morning. I'll be here all day long and all weekend long. 5 games, like I said, on schedule today. We'll also give you score updates from Mims Park as well. As that pitch comes in at 83 for Cooper Frampton. And Frampton also will be batting cleanup for the Sox later in the inning, as that one misses inside. And it's 2-1 here with one out here in the top of the first. So Wheeler looking for his first hit, and the first hit for Coastal as well, as this one's fouled out play. We have our 2-camera look today, as you're currently looking at the center field camera, and then we have our behind the plate camera as well. So we'll give you a multi-camera look here at South Alabama. And the 2-2 pitch, as Wheeler fouls it off to stay alive. On deck is number 27, Lambeth. He will be batting third and also be playing at third base. Listed as extra hitter as the game progresses as well. Another 2-2 pitch. And it misses downstairs. Works it full here is Wheeler. It'll be Finch, Keebler, and Manette leading off in the bottom of the first. As that's swung on a miss and back-to-back strikeouts for Cooper Frampton to begin here in the top of the first inning. So that will bring up number 3 hitter Lambeth, or Lombard, I beg your pardon, number 27, playing at third, and like I said, he'll be the extra hitter later in the game as well. Both teams, I believe, will make changes starting in the 4th inning, but we'll see how long these pitchers will last. Reminder, games are an hour and 50 minutes unless we get through 7 complete innings. Which we had a couple of those games go the full distance in 7 innings while we were at University of West Florida a couple weeks ago. We'll see if that will be the same here at South Alabama. That one will miss downstairs. We do apologize for the center field camera possibly going in and out here, as having a little bit of a problem connecting with our center field camera, but it looks like we'll try to deal with that as the remainder of the game goes on. And the 1-1 pitch will miss upstairs. It's 2-1. Two outs. Frampton with a pair of strikeouts so far, looking for a 1-2-3 inning. And that one will miss upstairs. It'll be 3 balls and 1 strike. And a 3-1 pitch. We'll miss downstairs, and we have our first base runner here with Coastal Sports, as Lambeth able to reach. First pitch will miss downstairs to the cleanup hitter, number 10, Beebe, as he will be pitching in the bottom of the first inning. A runner on first here after the walk to Lambeth. That one will miss downstairs 2-0. Like I said, started out with 2 strikeouts to Allen and Weaver. Lambeth was up 3-1 in the count, and then was able to reach first, and now Beebe with a chance. Grab a bat here in the top of the first. Now we'll miss upstairs. And it's 3-0 here, Beebe. We'll see how aggressive he'll be with number 2, Lewis, on deck. Lewis has an extra hitter to begin the game. He'll be moving behind the plate to catch later in the game. 3-0 pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. 3-1 here with 2 outs. And it's downstairs, back-to-back walks after striking out the first 2 batters of this inning. And a chance here for Lewis to capitalize with a runner in scoring position. And they'll use a pinch runner coming in, and that will be Wheeler, as he will pinch run for the pitcher Beebe. As Lewis will step in with runners at first and second here with 2 outs. And the first pitch connects on the outside corner. Count start out 0-1, 77 on the dot. On deck is number 9, Rush. And swung on a miss. Down count 0-2 is Lewis. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. Lewis trying to stay strong here with 2 strikes. And he will foul this one out of play. That would be 0-2 remains here for Cooper Frampton. Struck out Allen and Wheeler on Beth and Beebe. Able to reach off the 2 walks. Just could not find a way to get back in the count. And that one misses just outside. And it'll be 1-2 here to Lewis. Frampton keeping it close out the runner. At second, he will step off to call time. 12 hitters listed for Coastal Sports and 10 hitters listed for SBG Sox Scout. And the pitch. Fouled off. Count remains 1-2 here in the top of the first inning. Beth on at second. Wheeler in for the pitcher is on at first, but it's right down the middle for strike 3. 3 strikeouts for Cooper Frampton in the top of the first as we head to the bottom of the first. No score between Coastal Sports and SBG Sox 27. Welcome back here to the bottom of the first inning. 3 strikeouts for Cooper Frampton. He'll be back in cleanup as we take a look at the starting batting order for SBG Sox Scout. They will have Grayson Finch, Braden Keebler, Jeremy Manhat to lead things off. Cooper Frampton will be back in cleanup, followed by Parker Sells, Keegan Odom, Eli Williams, Luke Wallace, Archer Sarathus, and then finally Dylan Flowers. 10 hitters for SBG. And the starting pitcher they'll face off here to begin the game will be number 10, Beebe. Beebe was able to get on base after a walk with 2 outs, but runners at first and second, but they were left stranded. As the first pitch will miss downstairs to Grayson Finch, playing in center field today morning here at South Alabama. As Al can at 4 strike at 72 miles per hour. That one will skip in the dirt, and it'll be 2-1 now here to Finch as we take a look at the starting fielders for Coastal Sports. As they will have Lambeth at third base. Rush will be in center. Murphy will be at first base as this one will be put in play. Ground ball to the shortstop. Long throw, and it's not going to be in time. And leaping up and making a nice leap there was Murphy. But it's not in time. It will be a leadoff base or infield single here for Grayson Finch. So Finch will reach and brings up Braden Keebler listed as an extra hitter to begin the game. Taylor will be in right field. Connors will be at second. Kennington will be behind the plate. Robinson in left. And then Arthur, who just made that throw, is at shortstop. Shows bunt, draws it back, but it doesn't matter. It'll be upstairs to Braden Keebler. Manette on deck. And our first base hit of the game. That one misses upstairs. It's 2-0 here to Keebler. His ass fouled off at the very last second. And that's top of the first. Like I said, we had Cooper Franson with 3 strikeouts. Did walk 2 batters in that inning, but did not give up a base hit or a run. So a productive inning right there for Frampton. Possibly could see him back here in the bottom of the first. That misses inside, and it's 3-1 here. Stevie trying to locate the zone. Grayson Finch with an infield single to shortstop. Now people are trying to get on base, and Sox trying to match the base runners that they gave up in the top of the first, and that one's in for a strike. It's 3-2. Full count here to Keebler. Hits it right up the middle. This could be 2. There's 1, there's a second. Doing it himself is Arthur, and it's a double play here in the bottom of the first. Brings up Jeremy Manette, the shortstop number 3. After the opposite shortstop, Arthur number 14 with a nice play to get the double play. First pitch sails upstairs for ball number 1. Cooper Frampton moving to the on-deck circle. That one misses downstairs. But you could not ask for better weather here this morning. First day of 3 that we'll have here at South Alabama. All of them broadcasted on JockJive. And all the games that we will play today here at South Alabama will be on the same exact live stream. It looks like a quick conversation here between Manette and his head coach. So, like I said, all 5 games that we have on schedule today will be on the same exact live stream. So, full day of baseball here at Stanky Field. This is downstairs, and there'll be a walk here with 2 outs. And it brings up the cleanup hitter and also the opposite pitcher, Cooper Frampton. We're on our first here with 2 outs. Single and a walk, the only 2 base runners so far.
I just saw what PS4 got a PS5
for SBG. That one connects for a strike. Good looking pitch there from BB. Watson at 68 miles per hour. Missing upstairs. Good take there from Frampton as Parker Sells, number 24, moves to the on-deck circle. We'll give you the upcoming schedule in the 2nd inning on what games are coming up here at South Alabama. That one connects for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Frampton. BB on the other side was able to work a walk. 1 and 2. That misses downstairs. And it's 2 and 2. Ground ball, base hit. As this will go into left center field, and it's a 2-out single for Cooper Frampton. And it's first and second here with 2 outs for the Sox. And they will use a pinch runner like Coastal did in that top of the first inning. And coming in as a pinch runner will be number 13 for the Sox. The first and second year brings up Parker Sells, the third baseman. The first pitch will miss downstairs. 2 base hits for SBG here in the bottom of the first. They hit into a double play earlier in this inning. They've been able to get first and second here with 2 outs, a walk and a single with 2 outs. And that's swung on a miss from Sells, with Odom moving to the on-deck circle. Decent crowd here for this first game of 5 that we have on schedule here today at South Alabama. So that one goes downstairs. Today we start at 10 o'clock in the morning. Tomorrow, a little bit earlier, we'll be starting at 9 and also 9 o'clock on Sunday as well. And that's fouled off from Parker Sells. Two balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs. Sells will ground it foul down the left field line right into his dugout. Both pitchers with a little bit of traffic on the base path so far here in the first inning. And the bases will be loaded here for the Sox. Sells hit in the back by the pitch. And with all this coming with 2 outs, bases loaded here. And brings up Keegan Odom, as he will have a quick conversation with his catcher, Kennington, number 13, behind the plate. So they talk things over, and big at bat here early on for Keegan Odom. Left-hand batter deals in. The first one's going to miss upstairs for ball 1. Misses outside as well, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. And it's 3-0 here. Keegan Odom. Nowhere to go here for BB. Big opportunity here. 3-0 pitch. And can ask for a strike to keep the at-bat alive. Three 3-1 pitch. And he battles all the way back to make it full. Runners will go on the very next pitch with 2 outs. Odom playing in right field today. 3-2 pitch. It's upstairs. And now walk in the first run of the game. Sox will take the lead 1-0. Heck of a battle there from BB to get back in the count, but could not finish. Keegan Odom, and now the 7th batter of this inning, which will be Eli Williams, will come in, but they will have a meeting on the mound real quick, and we'll step aside for 30 seconds. Williams will step in with the bases still loaded, 1-0 SBG Sox 27. Williams playing at first base, another left-handed batter steps in. And the first pitch, equal ground foul down the right field line. 2 base hits for SBG so far here in the bottom of the first. We got a leadoff single from Grayson Finch. Cooper Frampton with a 2-out single in this inning. A couple of walks. And Parker Sells was hit by a pitch to load the bases up. Base load walk drives in the first run. Foul can add for a strike. And it's 0-2 very quickly here to Eli Williams. Williams, the 7th batter of this inning for SBG. Trying to escape the first inning with just giving up 1 run is Beebe. 0-2 pitch. He misses outside 1-2. Good bit of watch so far from both starting pitchers as they try to settle into this morning game. 1-2 now. And swung on and missed, and it'll be a strikeout for Beebe to get out of the jam. As we head to the second, 1-0 Sox. Back here for the top of the second inning, 1-0. Sox in the lead. Coastal Sports looking for their first base hit. They got a couple of base runners in that top of the first inning, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard. As it will be number 9, Rush, to lead things off. And the first pitch, he'll foul off. As it will be Rush, Murphy, and Taylor to lead things off here. As they will face off against Cooper Frampton, back in for his second inning of work. We have 3 strikeouts so far to begin the game for Frampton. And another foul ball here from Rush, playing in center field to begin the game for Coastal Sports. There's 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order. And the 0-2 pitch. Just missed outside to make it 1-2. Like I said, we do apologize for the center field camera constantly going in and out here at the ballpark. We'll try to get that situated, moving on here in this tournament. 1-2. And it misses inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goes outside, 3-2. And it's in for strike 3 as Rush was on his way to first base, and it'll be a strikeout, the 4th of the game for Cooper Frampton. And it's out number 1 here in the top of the second. Four strikeouts for Cooper Frampton. brings up number 11, Murphy. And he will swing out the first pitch, pop it up, and it'll be caught by the third baseman for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the second. Taylor will step in, bases empty here with 2 outs. Strikeout and then a pop-up at third. That one will miss downstairs. Murphy with a pop-up at third base, and that was caught from the third baseman, Parker Sells, number 24, with the grab. Scranton looking for a 1-2-3 inning, as this one's popped up, and this will go out of play. 1-1 here to number 8 hitter Taylor. That'll be 2-1 here. 2-1 pitch popped up, and this will go up over top of the press box. It'll be 2-2 here to Taylor with number 7 Connors on deck. Two pitch downstairs, and it'll be a full count here with 2 outs to Taylor. Playing in right field today. And the 3-2 pitch. Ripped down the left field line, but foul. Coastal still searching for their first base hit. Cloud comes over Stanky Field here at South Alabama. Like I said, beautiful weather. Hot and humid in this mid-July game. 3-2 pitch. And it actually hits. Taylor, he'll take first. So a 2-out base runner here for Coastal. As it brings up number 7 Connors playing at second to begin the game. Pick off attempt at first, and a very close call at first. Able to get back in safely as Taylor. Ground ball right to the shortstop. How about going to second, fires the first, and it's in and out glove of his first baseman. Everyone's going to be safe. And it'll be runners on the corners here with 2 outs. So Connors will reach first and third here for the catcher Kennington, number 13. Runner goes from first, and he's in safely without a throw as Connors advances to second. Big opportunity here to try to tie the game up in the top of the second for Kennington, the catcher. That one misses downstairs, and it's 1-1. Soch scored the only run game off his bases loaded walk. 1 ball and 1 strike. And taking his time here is Franton. Franton already with 4 strikeouts. Misses downstairs 2 and 1. Got all 3 outs off a strikeout in the top of the first. Struck out the leadoff man of this inning. But Coastal's been able to get a couple base runners on here. 2-1 pitch. It's going to be lifted to left field. Long run for the left fielder, but he's there in time to make the catch. And a nice grab there from Saranthus. As we head to the bottom of the second, 1-0 SPG Sox 27. Back here for the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Sox. With the lead, they're looking for more. And the first pitch will be connecting in for a strike. BB back on the mound. After a bases loaded walk, gave the Sox a 1-0 lead. Ripped down the left field line, but foul. As it will be hitters 8, 9, and 10 the batting order. Luke Wallace, Archer Saranthus, and Dylan Flowers. Final 3 batters in the batting order. With 10 batters in the lineup today for Sox. Majority of this weekend, we will have teams with more than 9 hitters in the batting order to make sure everyone has a chance to bat. And also will be switched out in and out of the field. See if he went, and he did, and it'll be a strikeout. BB got a strikeout to end the bottom of the first. He gets one to begin here in the bottom of the second. As he catches Luke Wallace, unable to hold up a swing, listed as designated hitter. This will be the left fielder Archer Saranthus, who made the fly out to left field to conclude the top of the second. The first pitch to him is downstairs at 75 miles per hour. Here at South Alabama, we have a scoreboard and also the Jumbotron showcasing the speeds of the pitches and seeing some different angles and also different perspectives of the pitching from all the pitchers used today. So definitely a new thing. We did not have that last year here at South Alabama, but Jumbotron showcases how fast the previous pitch was and also a couple other statistics as well. So glad to have that feature here at South Alabama. Now connect for a strike to Saranthus, number 9 hitter with Dylan Flowers on deck. He's up ahead in the count 3-1. This one's going to be lifted down the right field line, and it will be a foul ball. Just over the head of Murphy, number 11. And it's a full count here. Beebe looks for back-to-back strikeouts. And looks for his third strikeout of this game. Frampton on the other side, also the cleanup hitter, has 4 strikeouts. A lot of traffic so far between the two teams, as this will be a ground ball, base hit right up the middle, out of the reach of a diving shortstop. And it will be a 1-out single for number 14, Archer Sarandos. And the Sox have another base runner and another base hit in this game. That's their 3rd hit of this game so far off of Beebe. Brings up number 10 hitter, number 1, Dylan Flowers, the catcher. And first pitch misses inside for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Line drive right at the shortstop. He'll make the catch, and that'll be out number 2. Catch made by Arthur, who had that double play in the bottom of the 1st inning. But all the traffic and the run scored by the Sox in the bottom of the 1st came with 2 outs. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 2nd. As it brings up Grayson Finch, and he swings and misses on the 1st pitch. Actually, that is number 5 listed for SBG, so we'll try to get a number for that, but it's an 0-2 count. Downstairs, runner goes. The tag is in time. What a nice throw from behind the plate by Kennington. As we head to the 3rd inning, 1-0 Sox. Top of the 3rd inning. 1-0 remains our score. SBG in the lead, as it will be hitters 11, 12, and 1 in the Bangor for Coastal Sports. Robinson, Arthur, and Allen. Robinson starting the game out in left field. believe he will come in as a relief pitcher later in this game for Coastal Sports. Remember, games are an hour and 50 minutes, and also they'll conclude if they go 7 complete innings. Most likely, it could be 4 to 5 innings that we'll be able to complete, especially since we've had a lot of traffic on the base paths between the two teams so far through the first 2 innings. Might change here in the third. We'll see. As that is swung on and miss from Robinson. And it's 1-2. After 80-mile-per-hour pitch there from Cooper Frampton, back in for his 3rd inning of work. And the 1-2 pitch is in for strike 3. Perfect location there from Frampton, and he's got his 5th strikeout of the game as he rings up Robinson for out number 1. As he'll bring up the shortstop, number 14, Arthur. Arthur has made some nice plays at shortstop so far out in the field. Keep it at a 1-0 score for the Sox. First pitch he sees is downstairs. Coastal with just 1 base hit so far off of Frampton. And the base is loaded as that connects for a strike here to Arthur. But a fly out to left field ended the top of the second, leaving the bases loaded. Now 1 out here in the top of the third. 1-1 pitch. It is going to be grounded to second. Easy play there for the second baseman. Flings it over to first base for out number 2. Nicely played there by the second baseman for the Sox. So that'll be number 5. So let's say we'll go back to see who the batter is. Did not have a complete at bat, so second baseman number 5 will lead off in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So we'll go back to the roster sheet for the Sox. Down is 1-0, but the bases are empty here with 2 outs. Now missed downstairs. And looks like it's going to be number 5, Lucas. Lucas making that play at second. He'll lead off the bottom of the 3rd for the Sox. That is fouled off. From number 15, the leadoff hitter, Allen. Allen struck out his first time up here against Frampton. Open count 2-1. Make it 2-2 as that one right down the middle for strike 2. Number 22, Wheeler moves to the on-deck circle. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Downstairs, 3-2. Allen will move over to first base later in this game, which has an extra hitter to begin. That one's downstairs, and it'll be a walk here with 2 outs. So it brings up Wheeler. Wheeler also came in as a pinch runner for the pitcher Beebe after he walked in the top of the 1st inning, but now Wheeler also struck out his first time. Allen able to work a walk as that one's downstairs 1-0. Couple stolen bases from both teams as well. Kennington with a nice throw from behind the plate to catch the runner stealing at second. To end the bottom of the 2nd. Runner goes, but it decides to go back. And it's 2-0. See how aggressive Wheeler will be here. 2-0 count. Pick off 10th at first, but a nice read there from number 7 for SPG. So a couple of substitutions have checked in now for the Sox. So they have made their changes out in the field here in the beginning of the top of the 3rd. Runner will go this time. That will be fouled off from Wheeler. Actually, it was not fouled off. Just a swing and a miss, but got away from the catcher. Flowers, and it will be a runner on second here with 2 outs. It'll be 2-1 after a big strike there from Frampton. Yet to have a 1-2-3 inning so far between the 2 starting pitchers for both Coastal and the Sox. Missing downstairs 3-1. First base is open. This will be chopped foul down the left field line. And it's 3-2. It'll be Lucas in the top of the batting order due up for the Sox. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes as this one's going to be popped up, and a nice leap from Lucas at second. 2 retired to side as we head to the bottom of the third. 1-0 SBG Sox. Bottom of the batting order as it'll be number 5, Lucas, as he will step in. And a nice couple of defensive plays in the top of the third inning. 1-0 lead, and it'll be in for a strike. BB back in for his 3rd inning of work. And a tied 1-0 ball game between the 2 teams. Our first of 5 games, that's swung on a miss from Lucas. And it's an 0-2 count. Take a look at the upcoming schedule here at South Alabama. Right after this at bat, we had ground ball up the middle. Nicely played there by shortstop Arthur, and a nice throw. 4 outs, number 1. As it will be Grayson Finch now stepping up to the batter's box. So we have 2 other ballparks in play here this morning. We have Matthews Park and Men's Park being played. Currently, we have Mako Baseball Club 17U facing off against Home Run Legends 18U, as that is fouled down the left field line. And over at Men's Park, both games started at 10 o'clock as well. WFBA Upper Class Blue versus Coastal Sports Academy 17U. This is 16U playing in this game for Coastal, currently out in the field. There's the SBG Sox Scout 2027. That one misses downstairs. 2-1. Our next game that we'll have here at South Alabama will be WFBA Underclass Blue and Wow Factor Catalyst. That one's going to be fouled off here by Grayson Finch. And then at 12:15, not only will we have games at Matthews Park and Men's Park, but we'll also be at McGill, Tulane High School, and Faith Academy for 2 games being played there as well. As this one's going to be a line drive right to the third baseman for out number 2. And a nice catch there from Lombeth at third. 2 up, 2 gone. So this is the only time frame today where we will have just 3 fields in action. At 12:15, we will have 5 fields in action, but University of South Alabama will be the only ballpark that we will live stream on JockJive and also actually Men's Park as well. 0-1 pitch. Misses. Bench with a line out to third. It'll be Braden Keebler, number 21. Up to bat here with the bases empty with 2 outs. That one goes downstairs. You'd be looking for the first 1-2-3 inning in this game. Team's been able to get some offense going with 2 outs, especially the only run of the game scored by the Sox. Jeremy Manette, number 3 on deck. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be a fly ball to deep center field, and that will be caught. 4 out number 3, a 1-2-3 inning for BB as we head to the 4th inning. 1-0. SBG Sox.
Yep.
Oh, hey guys. Sorry to bug you. I was just wondering about the spin rate thing. It stopped working. Do you guys know anything about that? The mile per hour. I think last inning didn't get anybody. We're waiting because the next guy that comes after him is V1 dude.
This guy for him.
The guy after him. Yeah, shortstop now. I think he's high 80.
Okay.
15 years old, right? That's gas.
Yeah.
Welcome back here to the top of the 4th inning. 1-0 SBG Sox 27 over Coastal Sports. As it will be hitters 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order. Lombeth, BB, and Lewis to lead things off. It's Coastal Sports been able to get a little bit of traffic on the base pads, but it's It's been a nice showing so far from Cooper Frampton, and the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Frampton with 5 strikeouts. On Beth looking for his first base hit, only 1 hit for Coastal so far in this game. One ball and 1 strike. Here in this tight 1-0 lead for the Sox. And the only run they scored was on a bases loaded walk in the bottom of the first inning. BB was able to get his first 1-2-3 inning. He'll be batting cleanup. Batting second in this inning. And it's 2-2. Wombat starting the game out at third. Will be an extra hitter later in this game. As we enter the 4th inning. As he will fly 1-2 shallow center field, and that will be dropped by the shortstop. So leadoff base runner here for Coastal Sports. Unable to make the grab with the shortstop mid-net. And it is a leadoff base runner here for Coastal Sports. Game time run on base as it brings up BB. Only 1 error in this game as well between the two teams. Made that the second and first of the game for the Sox. BB would have walked his first time up here against Frampton. This could be the last inning of work here for Cooper Frampton. Runner's going to go. The throw is in and out of the glove of the second baseman. If he was able to maintain control, probably would have had the tag easily. But Wombat is able to advance to second. So a costly mistake there. And now the game time run is in scoring position here for Coastal Sports. That one misses downstairs, and it's 2-0. Lewis is on deck, but they will have a visit on the mound. Frampton's had a little bit of traffic on the base paths. 1 inning, and the bases loaded with 2 outs because they will get a fly out to left field. Now he has a tough situation here with no outs here in the top of the 4th. After Wombat with able to reach off an error and then advancing to second on the stolen base. But no outs here in the top of the 4th. 1-0 lead here for the Sox. Coastal Sports threatening here in the top of the 4th. A busy day in Mobile. Like I said, 2 sites are currently having JockJive announcers and broadcasts here at South Alabama and Men's Park. The other ballparks at Faith Academy and McGill, Tulane, and Matthews Park. Those games will not be covered, but everyone will have an opportunity to play here at South Alabama at one point during the weekend. Or have a good opportunity to play here. That one misses downstairs 2-1, and this is also where the site of the championship games will be at as well on Sunday. 3 balls and 1 strike here to BB with Lombath on at second. And it misses downstairs. Runners at first and second here with no outs. So it brings up number 2, Lewis. BB was pinch run the last time he was on base, and that'll be the same scenario here as Wheeler will come in for BB at first base. And a nerve meeting on the mound as well. This will be the second of this inning. It looks like they will make a change on the mound. Frampton able to make it through 3 innings. Allow the first 2 base runners to reach. We go to a commercial break as they make a change on the mound for the first time for SBG Sox. We'll be right back here on JockJive.
tried to let them. How many pitches is it? Seven.
Pitch and change here for SBG as they will have number 3, Jeremy Manette. Now on the mound, runners at first and second. For Coastal Sports, as he will replace Cooper Frampton, who made it through 3 complete innings but allowed the first 2 base runners to reach. Manette trying to get out of this jam. The first pitch, he'll miss outside for ball number 1. Here to the first baser, or first batter, he'll face off against number 2, Lewis. It shows bunt again, but draws it back and it's 2-0. On Beth on at second, BB was able to earn a walk. He has a pinch runner in for him, number 22, Wheeler. Wheeler second time used as a pinch runner, as that one bunted foul and almost hit number 2, Lewis, as well. Manette trying to get out of this one. 3-0. Actually, it's a 3-0 count here. First baseman will come in for the bunt, and he'll be in for a strike. Still no outs here in the top of the 4th. One shown again here by Lewis with number 9, Rush, on deck. And it's in for strike 3. And out number 1 here, Manette gets his first strikeout. Out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. As it brings up number 9, Rush. Rush starting the game out center field already with 1 fly-out catch so far. Trying to nod the game up or possibly give Coastal Sports the lead. This is Coastal Sports 16U. 17U currently playing in one of the other locations here this morning as well. Now we'll be 0-1 here. I'll sail outside and out the glove of the catcher. Lombette holds up at second. Pitch clocking in at 72 miles per hour. Murphy moves to the on-deck circle. Left-hand batter Rush trying to do damage here in the 4th. And he swings and misses. And it's 1-2 now. Frampton responsible for the runners on at first and second. That one misses downstairs. Very good block behind the plate from catcher Flowers. Two and two, and that even a close eye at Lombette at second. And it's outside. Full count here with 1 out for Rush. Three and 2 count. Big pitch here in the top of the 4th. And it's swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Manette. First 2 batters retired since coming in for the starting pitcher Frampton. As it brings up Murphy, another left-handed batter stepping in. And Beth and Beebe able to reach to begin the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts kept the runners at first and second. And Now Manette just an out away from sending this to the bottom of the fourth. Still with a 1-0 lead here for the Sox. 1-0 pitch. Missing upstairs 2-0 to Murphy. That one missed upstairs at 83 miles per hour. And he went around for strike one. It's another pitch at 83. Two-one pitch. Just missing outside 3-1. See how much longer BB will remain in the game on the other side for Coastal Sports. SPG making the change on the mound. That one's going to be in for a strike, and runners will go on the very next pitch. Wheeler at first. Lombeth on at second. 2 outs, 1-0 lead here for the Sox. Manette looking for a third straight strikeout. Jet swing, and it's going to be played here, and that is one way to get out of the inning there from Manette. Excellent job there to keep it 1-0. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Sox with a 1-0 lead. Sox still with a 1-0 lead, as there'll be hitters 3, 4, and 5 in the batting order. For the Sox, first pitch, a base hit up the middle for Jeremy Manette. He was able to get 2 strikeouts and a ground out back to him to end the top of the fourth to keep it 1-0. They will have a pinch runner for him to come in, as it'll be number 13 for the Sox. But first pitch, a base hit up the middle. Manette with a single. Started the game out at short, and now it'll be Cooper Frampton up next to bat. Almost got hit by the pitch. Runner stuck between first and second. The throw is going to be offline. It'll be a stolen base for the pinch runner. Excellent read there. And now the Sox with a chance to extend the lead. Off of BB back in for his 4th inning of work. This will be grounded to third. Runner stuck between second and third. They got him in no man's land. And he slips, and they finally make the tag. And that is going to be out number 1. Good read from the left side of the infield for Coastal Sports. We've seen some great building in this game between both sides. It's one reason why it's 1-0 besides the great pitching in this game as well. Great defense. As this one's going to be fouled in. This will sail out way over into the seats. As it brings up number 24, Parker Sells. This will be ground to the left side of the infield. Play by the shortstop, Arthur, and his throw is going to be offline. Goes into right field. Runner's going to go to third. And he slides in safely. Skipper Franson to third. And there's runners on the corners here with 1 out. Big opportunity here for the Sox. As it brings up Keegan Odom. Playing in right field in this one. First pitch actually hits him. And the bases are going to be loaded here for the Sox with just 1 out. So Keegan Odom reaches first. And it looks like we are going to have a conversation on the mound. One of the assistant coaches for Coastal Sports. 1-0 lead for the Sox, in jeopardy here for Coastal Sports to get this game out of range for them to come back. Big swing of momentum after Coastal Sports led off the top of the 4th inning, runners at first and second, back-to-back strikeouts, and then a ground out back to the pitcher. And it looks like that'll do it for BB. So both starting pitchers exit in the 4th inning. And it turns into a bullpen game between the Sox and Coastal Sports. We'll step aside for just a moment as they make a change on the mound for Coastal. We'll be right back. Big spot here for the bullpen for Coastal Sports as they turn to number 27, Lumbeth. Started the game out in third and also was moved over to first base at one point in this game, but he's now on the mound, replacing number 10, Beebe. SBG was able to get 3 big outs from Minette. Coming in relief for the starting pitcher, Franson. Coastal Sports hoping to have the same result here with Lumbeth. With the bases loaded here with 1 out. The Sox threatening to put this game out of range for Coastal Sports. The First pitch is going to miss outside, and not far enough to score the runner from third. As it will be number 7, Eli Williams, after Keegan Odom was hit by a pitch to load the bases up. Williams playing at first base in this game. With a bid spot here, 1-0. So on bet, the second pitcher used from Coastal Sports. Both teams going to their bullpen here in the 4th inning. And downstairs, 2-0. Both pitches at this at-bat have missed outside, and now it's a 2-0 hitters count with Luke Wallace on deck. Sox have not scored since the bottom of the first, a bases-loaded walk with 2 outs. And that's going to miss upstairs, 3-0. Nowhere to go here for Lombet. As Eli Williams, number 7 hitter, number 7, stepping in here with a big opportunity. We'll see how aggressive he'll be here on this 3-0 pitch. And it's downstairs, not even close. And the bases will remain loaded, but a 2-0 lead here for the Sox. Brings up Luke Wallace. With still 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Both runs scored by the Sox have come with the bases loaded. This one with 1 out. Wallace listed as the designated hitter, struck out his first time up. As he will fly one to deep left field. Should be deep enough to score the runner from third. The catch is going to be made. Runner attached from third. He will score. RBI sac fly for Luke Wallace, and it's 3-0 Sox. A good, productive at-bat right there. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. The Sox have extended the lead 3-0 as it brings up Archer Saranthos. And scoring was Parker Sells from third base. Runners go. It's a double steal and works to perfection. Gets away from the third baseman. Runner's going to come home. And the throw is not in time and gets away. Could be a chance to score both runners, but 1 run will score, and it's 4-0 Sox. A 3-run bottom of the 4th. Sox extend the lead 4-0. Saranthos with a 1-0 count to begin here. After a great base running there from the Sox. That one sails upstairs. And it's 2-0. And swung on and missed. So bases loaded walk to Eli Williams. Made 2-0 Luke Wallace with an RBI sac fly to left field. And then the double steal and then a thrown error by the catcher extends the lead 4-0 for the Sox. So that's fouled off and it's 2-2. Wombat trying to send this one to the 5th inning. Like I said, most games do not go to full distance in 7 innings. It is 1 hour and 50 minutes. Right now here in the bottom of the 4th, we have, I believe, about 20 minutes left here in this one. So it could be just 1 more inning, and then that will conclude the first game of 5. 4 more games on schedule here at South Alabama on day 1 of the Showcase Series here at the University of South Alabama. That one's inside. It'll be a walk here with 2 outs to put runners on the corners. Brings up the number 10 hitter in the lineup, number 1, Dylan Flowers, the catcher. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1. As this is the 4th hitter on Beth's face-off since coming in for his pitcher BB here in this 4th inning. As this one's fouled, and this will go straight out way over to the seats. And quickly behind is Flowers, who popped out the second his first time up on his first plate appearance. Grayson Finch on deck. for the Sox. 0-2 the count on Beth, trying to send this one to the 5th. And he actually hits Flowers, and actually it's going to be a foul ball. Flowers is contesting to actually hit him on his hand, his right hand, but the umpire says it was fouled off. And Flowers is going to get it checked. Now the head coach for Coast Sports, or for the Sox, wants a conversation with the home plate umpire. And now the two umpires will meet up. If Flowers is indeed hit by the pitch, it will load the bases up here with 2 outs. If it was fouled off, the count remains 0-2. And they are going to reward him first, so the bases are going to be loaded here with 2 outs. As Flowers hit by the pitch. Looks like we have number 33 coming in for the Sox, so we'll go over to our roster sheet to see which batter it is. Not in the starting lineup. Colin Hall from Faith Academy. As he will step in here with 2 outs. Don't know if he is in for a pinch. Actually, looks like he's going to be number 11 here, so Colin Hall. Big opportunity here with the bases loaded. And the first pitch sails outside for ball 1. As the clock continues to tick here on our first game here in the morning. Tomorrow we'll start bright and early at 9 o'clock. Today starting a little bit late at 10. Connecting for a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here with 2 outs. We apologize earlier for the center field camera going in and out constantly, but it looks like hopefully won't have any more of those issues moving forward here at South Alabama, as it's 2-1. With Grayson Finch, the leadoff hitter, on deck. Two 1 pitch. Hall will fly one to right field, right at the right fielder. He'll coast over and make the catch to leave the bases loaded. But the Sox do damage here in the bottom 4th, scoring 3 runs. They're up 4-0 as we head to the 5th. Welcome back here to the top of the 5th inning. 4-0. Sox able to score 3 runs. RBI sac fly from Luke Wallace. Eli Williams with a bases-loaded walk. And then a couple errors driving in the 3rd run of the inning. Top of the 5th. Coastal Sports desperate for some offense here. And the first pitch swung on a miss for strike number 1. As it will be, there's 8, 9, 10 to bat order. Taylor, Connors, and Kennington. They will face off against Minette, who came in with runners at first and second with no outs, struck out 2, and then got a ground out back to him on a jet swing, or on a half swing from the batter. They will get the out at first base. They keep it 1-0, got some run support in the bottom of the 4th. He's falling behind 2-1 to the leadoff hitter, Taylor. Start the game out in right field. Connors on deck. The Sports with just a handful of base hits so far, and it's 3-1. Here to Taylor, like I said, desperate for some offense, run out of time. This could be the final inning of the game, depending on if we're able to coast through this 5th inning. 3-1 pitch. Grounded to third, and it's over the head of the third baseman. Goes into left field for an infield single for Taylor. So Taylor will reach as it brings up number 7, Connors. Not many base hits off of this pitching staff for the Sox, but Coastal Sports gets a leadoff single. We'll see if this builds some offense going forward here in the 5th inning. Right over the head of the third baseman. High chopper. Connor started the game at second. See how aggressive they'll be on the base pads as well, as this will be a ground ball to short. Could be 2. There's 1 at second. The throw to first on target. Another double play by the Sox infield. And it's 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. Exactly what Manhattan was looking for. And now brings up the catcher, Kennington. With the bases empty here with 2 outs. Now first pitch sails outside. A nice 6-4-3 double play by the infield for SPG Sox. This one's fouled out away from Kennington. One ball and 1 strike after the last pitch was fouled off from Kennington. And we'll let that one go downstairs. Next game that we have here at South Alabama will be between WFBA Underclass Blue versus Wow Factor Catalyst. That game is starting approximately at 12:15 p.m. That one's inside. It's 3-1. Here to Kennington with number 8 Robinson on deck. And over at Men's Park, we'll have Prospects versus UBO East 18. That's the other JockJive telecast that we have currently going on. 3-1 pitch, as this will be sent into right center field. Drop in for a 2-out single for Kennington. And the inning will stay alive here for Coastal Sports. Brings up Robinson, and pinch runner's going to come in here for Kennington. As that'll be number 9, Rush, coming in. With Robinson up next to the bat. A single on his first plate appearance of the day. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Number 14, Arthur, moves to the on-deck circle. His first pitch misses upstairs at 80 miles per hour from number 3, Manette. Start the game out in the infield. Moves over to the pitcher's mound looking for the final out here in the top of the 5th. And he misses on the first 2 pitch here to Robinson. And the 3-0 pitch. Upstairs. Or actually, now it'll be 3-0 after the first two pitches missed outside, but it's a 3-0 count. Hitter Robinson with a runner on first here with 2 outs. Coastal Sports trying to get on the board. A couple of close pickoff attempts at first base. Trying to get the pinch runner, number 9, Rush, coming in for Kennington with a 2-out single. And Canats for a strike, as Robinson was about to head to first base, but he'll see the 5th pitch of this at-bat coming up. Three balls and 1 strike. And swung on and missed. Rush will take off the second on the very next pitch. And our pickoff attempts at first. And that just keeping a very close eye of Rush. He knows he's going on the very next pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is inside for ball 4. And now the number 12 hitter Arthur will step in with runners at first and second with 2 outs. All of this for Coastal Sports coming with 2 outs. 2-out single from Kennington. Robinson able to work a walk. And now Arthur, the shortstop, with an opportunity. First pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. Good speed on the base paths here for Coastal Sports, trying to put the ball in play. And the last 2 pitches miss, and it's 2-0. Pitch, and that's for a strike. On deck is number 15, Allen. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed from Arthur. Net looking for 2 scoreless innings since coming in for the starting pitcher, Cooper Frampton, who made it through 3 strong innings, did not allow a single run. Try and keep it scoreless. 4-0 lead, and that's in for strike 3. Perfect placement from Jeremy Minette. And that is going to be game. As the game will end in the 5th inning. By a final score of 4-0 for SBG Sox 2027 as they defeat Coastal Sports 16U. And now will conclude our first game of 5. 4 more games left on schedule. We'll be back, but don't go anywhere if you're tuned in to games later on. They'll all be on the same exact live stream, but for now, 4-0 victory for SBG Sox 2027.
Yeah.
You get both lines. Hey, do you have the lineup from the last game?
Yeah, got both of them.
Can I see them?
Mm-hmm. You can keep them. I don't need them.
All right, perfect.
They're white. The white team.
Ain't that last game pretty early, huh?
Oh,
And welcome back to our second game of 5 that we have to schedule for Showcase Series Day 1 here at South Alabama. Dallas Ramsey with you, as it'll be WFBA Underclass versus Wow Factor. And the starting pitcher for Wow Factor will be number 3, Carson Chase, as he will get the nod to begin the game. For Wow Factor, they will be in their black uniforms with white pants. And the first pitch immediately sent into right center field. That will be caught by the center fielder. For the catch, that will be number 13, Caleb Morris, with the grab for out number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. And we're underway here. As we take a look at the starting batting order for West Florida, it will be Kobe Brady, Madrid, number 13, Sanders, McAllister, Henner will be batting fifth, followed by Holland, Daniels, Davis, Coley, and Easton. This first pitch is downstairs, and it'll be ball 1 here to Madrid, who will be catching in the bottom half of the first inning. One game already in the books, a 4-0 victory for the Sox over Coastal Academy. And now we have Wow Factor versus WFBA. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive Sports. We have our 2-camera look today. For all the games, we'll have our center field camera you're currently looking at, and then behind the plate as well. We'll give you multiple camera views today for today's showcase series game between WFBA and Wow Factor. Beautiful weather here at South Alabama. Hopefully we will not have any rain showers. A couple of clouds over the ballpark earlier today, but besides that, good weather, as that will be a 1-out walk to number 13, Madrid, as he will take first. Take a look at Wow Factor out in the field. They will have number 11, Jackson Hill, at second. Right field will be number 7, Evan Daigle. First base will be number 22, Harris McLeod. Number 13, Caleb Norris will be in center field, who made that catch earlier, as that is grounded foul by number 93, Sanders. Third base, it will be number 21, Maddox Dyer. And in left field, it will be number 8, Baines McDonald. Runner on first here with 1 out. Sanders playing at shortstop. We haven't listed as number 35 on the batting order. It looks like this is actually number 93, Devin Hebner. As we got the lineups just moments before they came out onto the field, it's going to be a fly ball to deep left field. But plenty of time to get over there, and finally comes in to make the catch. Will be the left fielder number 8, Baines McDonald, with the grab. 2 gone here in the top of the first. The runner on at first. And now that will bring up number 33, Dylan McAllister. So it might be Devin Hebner and Clayton Sanders might have switched spots in the batting order. So Sanders might be on deck. We'll have to verify that when he comes up. But it is the cleanup hitter, number 33, Dylan McAllister, playing at first base to begin this game. 2 gone so far for WFBA. That one's inside. The throw to second. What a tag, but not in time. Good throw there from behind the plate by the catcher, number 4, Matt Keaton. The runner gets a second in time. Now runner in scoring position here for underclass. Give him close side the runner. So that one's going to be outside. It's 2-0. Here to McAllister. Carson Chase trying to send this one to the bottom of the first with a clean first inning. Also gave you score updates from Men's Park as well. That's our other broadcast that we have currently going on here on JockJive this weekend. So that'll be foul tip in the glove for strike 1, 2, and 1. We have our 2 umpire crew today. We'll have that all day long. 1 behind play and 1 in the infield. 2-1 pitch. It's in for a strike. McAllister has to do battle here with 2 strikes. 2 and 2 as number 24 for WFBA on deck. And the 2-2 pitch is right down the middle for a strikeout. As we head to the bottom of the first, no score between Wow Factor and WFBA. Bottom of the first inning, Wild Factor will come up to bat as we take a look at their starting batting order. It'll be number 11, Jackson Hill, number 2, Mason Arsunu, and number 7, Evan Daigle to lead things off for Wild Factor, as they will have number 22, Harris McLeod, batting cleanup, followed by number 12, Braden Hilpert, number 13, Caleb Morris to follow. And they will face off against the starting pitcher, Devin Hebner. And on the first pitch, popped up, and this is coming back here toward the press box and on top of it. Count will start out 0-1 here to Jackson Hill. With Keaton falling behind Morris. Rowland and Brown, Dyer, McDonald, and then finally Chase. The batting order for Wild Factor. Swung on a miss for strike 2. And good pitch there from Hebner, clocking in at 82 miles per hour. We'll take a look at who's out in the field for WFA right after this at bat. And the 0-2 pitch. It's downstairs, and it'll be 1 and 2 here to Jackson Hill, playing at second to begin this game. With Mason Arsunu, the extra hitter listed, number 2 on deck. Ebner with the pitch, 1-2 pitch, upstairs, and it's 2 and 2 as Hill bows back in the count. 3 more games left here at South Alabama today. We'll have 5 games today and 5 games tomorrow, and then Championship Sunday will just be 4 games with semifinals and championship matchups. Those will be released the night before. I believe as Al be in for strike 3, and Hill is run up for strike number 3 as we go to our second batter, Mason Arsunu, with 1 out, bases empty. Taking a look at WFBA in field, Kobe Brady will be in center field. Madry, number 13, will be behind the plate. Sanders, number 35, will be at short. McAllister will be at first, as that first connects for strike number 1. Owen will be at third. Daniels listed as an extra hitter. Davis batting 8th will be playing in left field. Brant will be in right, and in East, Drew Easton will be at second. 10 hitters for WFBA, as this one's fouled back toward the press box once again. The count is 0-2. And 12 hitters for Wild Factor Catless. Reduced to the traditional 9 hitters. Since these are scrimmages, they can use as many hitters as they please in these games and allowing all the players on the roster to get in at bat. At least 1 going into this game. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Arsunu, the extra hitter. And the 1-2 pitch. Grounded to the first baseman, McAllister. That's off his glove. Goes to second baseman, trying to get back to first, and it's in and out of his glove. And Arsunu is safe at first base. McAllister could have easily had an easy play at first, but a nice backup play right there from the second baseman for WFBA. That was Drew Easton to get over off the deflection and almost had the out at first base. But a runner on at first with 1 out here for Wild Factor. That one's outside and in out of the glove of the catcher. As it brings up Evan Daigle. Daigle listed as a pitcher first baseman and also plays a little bit in outfield as well. 1-0 pitch. This is downstairs, 2-0. Very tight game we had early this morning on the first game of 5 until the bottom of the 4th inning. Game ended in 5 innings. Reminder, these games are an hour and 50 minutes or 7 complete innings. As this one's sent into the gap into left center field. Long run for the center fielder. He's not going to get there, and he goes past both outfielders. And Wild Factor with a chance to take the lead. They send the runner home, and the throw is late, but it will be an RBI double for Evan Daigle, and it's 1-0 Wild Factor. We did not see any extra base hits in our first game today, and we get our first extra base hit of our showcase series on day 1 here at South Alabama here in the second game. With Daigle with an RBI double, and it's 1-0 wow factor with Harris McLeod, the first baseman, number 22 of Mets to bat. A runner on at second. And they're keeping a close eye at the runner at second. McLeod will deal in as that first pitch will miss downstairs. Brain Hilbert, number 12, moves to the on-deck circle to shortstop. With a good productive inning so far for Wild Factor Catless. Getting the offense going after a nice inning of pitching from their starting pitcher, number 3, Carson Chase. And the 1-0 pitch. Downstairs, gets away from the catcher, doesn't know where it's at. It goes toward the WFBA dugout, and that'll move the runner, number 7, Evan Daigle, to third. So he advances on the wild pitch, and now an easier job here for McLeod to bring in the second run of this game. And it's a 2-0 hitters count as well. Starting with a strikeout to Jackson Hill, caught looking. We're soon able to reach off an E3. McLeod's up and count 3-0 after Evan Daigle had an RBI double, advanced to third off a wild pitch. Game was supposed to start at 12:15. We started a little bit earlier, as this one's fouled off, and it'll go into the seats. Over toward the right side. We are also streaming at Men's Park as well. And we have 5 fields in action today in Mobile. As the 3-1 pitch is upstairs, and it'll be a walk to McLeod. Runners on the corners here with 1 out. As Hebner tries to solve this bottom of the first inning. Had a nice start, but has gotten into a little bit of trouble here. Runners on the corners, already trailing 1-0. As it brings up Braden Hilbert, number 12. Games are only streaming here at South Alabama and Men's Park. We also have Matthews Park, McGill Tulane, and Faith Academy in action this weekend as well. Faith Academy, McGill Tulane, and Matthews Park, I believe, are actually McGill Tulane and Faith Academy are the 2 New Paul Barts that are currently in action. They did not have a game at the 10 o'clock hour. They started at 12:15, so they have 4 games there, I believe. This one's fouled up against the net from Hilbert. Hilbert listed as a pitcher, shortstop, and also plays catcher as well. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners on the corners. We'll see how aggressive Wild Factor will be with the runner on first. We saw 1 double steal in the Sox victory in the first game we had today. Worked to perfection and also scored a run off of that. Off of that double steal and a throw in error by the catcher. Could see that more often here this afternoon. That one's downstairs, but they will score a run off the wild pitch as Daigle scrolls across home plate, and it's 2-0 Wild Factor. Also moves the runner to second as well off the wild pitch. Second wild pitch of this inning. We did not have to experience a lot of wild pitches in that first game. Very good pitching plan by both teams. That's why we only had 4 runs, and 3 of them came in the later stages of that game. Hilbert now with a runner on second. He's up in the count 3-1. Already 1 walk thrown so far from Hebner. And the 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Big cut there. Makes it full. Caleb Morris on deck. Looks bad with a couple of men on. 3-2 pitch. Is downstairs. It'll be a walk. Runner will stay put at second, but first and second here with one out here in the bottom of the first. Already 2-0 for Wow Factor. They're looking for more. And so it brings up the center fielder, Caleb Morris. And then we'll have a quick conversation with his third baseman. Going to settle down the nerves here in the bottom of the first. That's with number 21, Holland, at third base. First and second here with just one out, as this is the sixth batter of this inning. 12 hitters in this batting order for Wow Factor, and 6 of them have come to the plate so far. This first pitch will miss upstairs 1-0. The only out of this inning was to the leadoff hitter, Jackson Hill, who was caught looking for strike 3. 2-0. One extra base hit, 1 error, and then there's been 2 walks. Also 2 wild pitches in this inning to contribute to the 2-0 lead. 2-0. And a big swing and a miss there from Morris. Morris listed as a pitcher, first baseman, and also an outfielder as well. So most likely we could see possibly 1 or 2 arms in this game. Guaranteed 3 games for all these teams this weekend. That one will miss upstairs. And it's 3-1. Naturally, that is ball 4, or they're going to intentionally walk Caleb Morris to load the bases up here in the bottom of the first. And now another conversation here between the catcher, Matt Free, and his starting pitcher, Hebner. And actually, runners are going back to first and second here with 1 out. It's going to be a 3-1 count here to Caleb Morris. We thought they were intentionally walking him, but it looks like Morris was walking down the first base line to talk to his coach, and now he's back in the batter's box. First and second here with 1 out. 3-1 count. That's going to make it full at 3-2. Wow Factor trying to load the bases up here in the first. Push this game out of reach very early on. Their pitches out, did their job in the top of the first. 3-2 pitch. Both runners are going, but it'll be ball 4. This time will load the bases, as Morris will take first. So 2 more pitches added to that bat, but it results in a walk. And now we'll bring up Matt Keaton, the catcher. He's in the 7th batter of this inning. 2-0 lead, 1 swing and a bat. And this game could be out of reach very early on for WFBA. And the first pitch misses downstairs for ball 1. And now this will be the first mound visit from the head coach for WFBA. As he will come in, we've had 2 player conferences on the mound, as the entire infield will come in now for WFBA. Most pitchers are able to last 3 or 4 innings. Both starting pitchers in Game 1 were pulled in the 4th inning. Right now, Edner having a tough time here in the first inning. Just 1 out. That was a strikeout to Jackson Hill. And the last couple of batters have been able to reach off of him. 1 error from the first baseman, McAllister. An extra base hit from Evan Daigle. Then a couple of walks, and then a wild pitch scoring the second run. Count is still 1-0 here to Keaton after the mound visit from the head coach for WFBA. Underclass trying to possibly get a big double play. Infielders are in at the corners. 1-0 pitch. Popped up. See if this stays in play, and it will not. No, there is a lot of foul ground behind home plate. This one will find the seats. Count even at 1 ball and 1 strike here to Keaton. Caleb Rowland, number 6 on deck. And the 1-1 pitch. Sails upstairs 2-1. Up in at 79 miles per hour. Bases were loaded a handful of times in our first game, and that almost drove in the 3rd run of the game. Just sails over top of the hitter Keaton. And it's 3-1 count. Three balls, 1 strike here with 1 out. Nowhere to put it here for Hebner. And this one's fouled off and goes up against the net. Full count here with 1 out. Big pitch here for Hebner. So I walked 2 batters so far here in this inning, trying to avoid another one here. And he won't get a walk. He'll be a strikeout for out number 2. Swung on a miss from Keaton. He battles all the way back. Base is still loaded here with 2 outs, but an out away from getting out of this jam and keeping it 2-0. Number 6, Caleb Rowland. Pitcher / outfielder. Most likely we'll see him pitch later on in this game for Wow Factor. First pitch connects for a strike. Oh, 1. Downstairs and a good take there from Rowland. 8 hitters in this inning for Wow Factor. A long first inning. Like the first game, the first 2 innings actually lasted half of the time between the 2 teams. That is going to be swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes here with 2 outs. Strike away from getting out of the jam. And it's in for strike 3. And the first inning will come to its conclusion. 2-0 Wow Factor as we head to the second here on JockJive. Back here for the top of the second inning. Well, Factor with a 2-0 lead. Could have stretched the lead, but a strikeout with the bases loaded. Keeps them loaded. As we enter the top of the second inning, glad to be with us here on JockJive. Do apologize for the center field camera going out every now and then. Having some problems connecting or communicating with our center field camera and also the computer, but hopefully we won't have those problems moving forward as it's 2-0 lead, like I said. And it will be Carson Chase back on the mound for another inning award as that is swung on and missed. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike here. Missing upstairs, 3-1. As it will be number 24, the opposite pitcher. We have Hebner listed as the pitcher, number 93, as this will be a ground ball to short, and it goes off the shortstop into left field. And that'll be a leadoff base runner here for WFBA. As that will bring up number 21, Caleb Holland. So that is exactly the... So it looks like Clayton Sanders is actually number 93, and Devin Hebner is going to be number 24. So now that'll bring up number 6 hitter, Caleb Holland, the third baseman. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1. So it's hitters 5, 6, and 7 in this inning, Hebner, Holland, and Daniels. Pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Evan Dangle with an RBI double to make it 1-0. Wild pitch towards the second. That'll be a base hit to left field. And it gets past the left fielder, and now runners will go to third and second off the air. And now WFBA is a base hit from tying the game up at 2. Caleb Holland with a base hit to left field advances to second off the air. Just like that, WFBA is in business here in the top of the second as it brings up number 87, Tri Daniels. Daniels with a golden opportunity here. That one sails outside. And that's first strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike here to Daniels. Listed as the extra hitter. As this one's sent into left field, and that one's going to drop in for a base hit. WFBA on the board as it's an RBI single by Daniels, and it's 2-1. Base hits here for WFBA, and now they have the game time run on at third with Cole Davis, number 18. And he fouls off the first pitch. Daniels is on his way to second, but is fouled off. Ebner, Holland, and Daniels all with base hits. And it's 2-1. Runner goes, that's Daniels. That's swung on and missed. And a stolen base there for Trey Daniels. It is an 0-2 count here. Davis trying to tie the game up and possibly give WFBA the lead. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's outside. And a good take, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Sails outside, gets away from the catcher, and that will score the game time run. We're not up at 2. As Caleb Holland crosses the plate, and a 2-2 game here. Still no outs in the top of the second. Down and back in the count here is Davis with Brent Cole, number 15, on deck. This one's fouled off, and it's coming back here to press butts and goes underneath. And 2-2 pitch. Grounded to third. This will possibly score the run. Daniels caught between third and home, hesitated, and that might cost them the lead. Daniels finally tagged out. Runner will go to second. A good heads-up play at third from third baseman Dyer, and keeps it 2-2, and the out number 1 finally recorded. Davis will go to second, however, as it brings up Brent Cole, number 15, playing in right field today. Or what a response from WFBA. All over Carson Chase here in the top of the second. And finally, that was the first out. Daniels caught between third and home. If he would have immediately went home, they would have had the run to come in the score and the ground out at first. Since Daniels was caught between third and home and they made the tag, Cole Davis able to advance to second, so at least he's in scoring position, but WFBA could have had the lead here in the top of the second. And now can that first strike 0-2 here with one out. First game, the first 2 innings, lasted about half the scheduled time for the game. So that's why the first game ended in 5 innings. Ten hitters for WFBA today. With Easton Drew on deck. Downstairs, but a good block behind the plate. As this is going to be a fly ball to deep left field, and this will be caught by the left fielder for out number 2. Keeping Davis over at second. Brings up the final batter in the Bangor, Easton Drew. And it looks like they are just going to play 2 outs here in the top of the second, so we'll head to the bottom half of the second, and actually, umpires are saying there's 2 outs. And they're going to send the runner home to make it 3-2.
The kid caught it.
A lot of confusion here in South Alabama. We'll go to TV timeout.
I would have.
Welcome back here, bottom of the second inning, 2-2 game between WFBA Underclass and Wow Factor. Our second of 5 games today. And the first pitch sails inside. New pitcher on the mound for WFBA is number 93. We do not have a number for number 24, but we believe that is Devin Hebner. So, even though Hebner on the lineup sheet is listed as number 93. Ground ball to the second baseman, Daniels, will flip over to first for out number 1. First out here in the bottom of the second. Able to retire Sims Brown. Hitters 9, 10, and 11 in the Bangor for Wow Factor. As they will have Dyer and McDonald also the bat here in the bottom of the second. Wow Factor had the bases loaded with 1 out, but only able to score 2 runs. WFBA with a couple of singles. 3 straight singles to begin the top of the second, scoring 1 run. They scored the game-time run off a wild pitch. And that's where we sit at, 2-2. And the pitch 0-1. So another ground ball chopper to Daniels. We'll flip it over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Now bring up Bates McDonald, number 8, playing in left field in this game. A lot of confusion at the end of that top of the second. Cloud was made over in left field, and then I guess they threw it in. And that's how they got the third out. A lot of confusion because we had a WFBA player coming to score, but then they officially called it 2-2 at the end of the top of the second. 0-1 pitch. In there for a strike. Great pitch there. Going to 72 miles per hour. After that pitch, 2-2 count here. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. 2 ground balls a second. That one misses downstairs and in and out of the glove of the catcher. For WFBA behind the plate. Again, this game is Madry number 13. On deck is Carson Chase, a pitcher, but he's also going to bat in this game as well. 1-2. Swung on a miss. Pitch is downstairs, so they will have to throw it to first. And the throw is on the money for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for WFBA as they head to the third. 2-2 between Wow Factor and WFBA.
Yeah.
First two innings in the books, 2-2 game between WFBA and Wow Factor. As they'll bring up number 27, Easton Drew. First pitch, he'll foul it straight out of play. It'll be hitters 10, 1, and 2 in the batting order for WFBA. Drew, Brady, and Madry. After tying up the game in the top of the second, that's first strike. 0-2 here. New pitcher on the mound for Wow Factor. It'll be number 1, Sims Brown. Was an extra hitter to start the game. He's listed as a catcher, pitcher, and also plays at shortstop as well. And a very good pitch, but it misses outside. And it's 1-2. Brown was hoping to get the call for strike 3 to Easton. Easton starting the game out at second for WFBA. That one well outside, and it's 2-2. Those signals from Hebner, Holland, and Daniels to make it 2-1, and then a wild pitch scores Holland, make it 2-2. And battling back in count is Drew Easton to make it full. 3-2 here, no outs. Top of the third, trying to take their first lead. This one's popped up foul territory to the right side, and that will be caught. For out number 1, Evan Daigle, who started the game in right field and moved over to first base, makes the catch. So WFBA batting through their entire batting order, all 10 hitters. And we go back to the top of the batting order here with Brady Kobe. Now, that's first strike, 79 registered on the gun. Give you a score update from the men's part, the other JockJive telecast that we have today. That one's outside. Coastal Sports Academy 17U with a 4-2 victory over WFBA Upperclassmen Blue. This is Underclassmen Blue for West Florida Baseball Academy. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on a miss from Brady. Like I said, 2 parts currently have broadcasts on JockJive, men's part, and here at South Alabama. This will be grounded over to the third baseman. High chopper, but wins over to first. Low throw, but good stab in the dirt by the first baseman. We're out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. As it brings up Madry. Steps in here with the bases empty here with 2 outs. The 5 parts in action as we currently speak. That one's upstairs. Matthews Park, we currently have Devils versus Coastal Sports Academy 14U. Men's Park is Prospects versus UBO East 18 and 18U Pool B. That one's inside. McGill Tillman High School will have Hemo Hustle versus Wow Factor Catwas 18 and 18U Pool B. And in 18U Pool A at Faith Academy, it will be Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 versus Pensacola Rizzlers 18U. Game's currently going on. 12:15 hour. 2-0 pitch. Missing outstairs is 3-0. The next game here at South Alabama will be at 2:30, 5-star Espos versus WFBA Upperclassmen Blue. And for a strike, keep the at-bat alive. That will be an 18U Pool B. Bad. Also some final scores from Matthews Park. Mako Baseball Club 17U. As that'll be a walk here to Madry. He'll take first. Brings up Clayton Sanders, number 35. As pinch runner will come in, that'll be Brady coming in. as a pinch runner. And at Mako Baseball Club 17U was a 4-3 victory against Home Run Legends 18U. All these teams will be guaranteed to play 3 games this weekend, possibly 5 if they make it into the semifinals, and if they are able to win the semifinals, go to the championship game. So it could be 5 games depending on the weather, which so far this weekend looks like it's going to be completely sunny. The weather could change, however. Sanders fouls it off. So I believe Clayton Sanders is now up to bat. So I believe Sanders and Hebner have different jerseys. So the same batting order, just different jerseys on the lineup card. That one's upstairs. No throw at first. And the 1-1 pitch, no, he turns over to first again, keeping close side. Evan Daigle over at first base. Like I said, started the game out in right. Moves into the infield here. Gives scouts a different perspective and just see them at a different position. As this will be out of the reach of the pitcher, goes to shortstop, gets it over to first, but not in time, gets away from the first baseman. Runners will go to third and second. They're going to send the runner home. The throw is not in time. Good base running there, and the throw to third is not going to be in time. Good base running here by WFBA, and they earn their first lead of the afternoon. That was a heck of a throw from right field and almost got the runner at home plate to retire the side. But we continue to play here in the top of the third, and WFBA earns their first lead. Sanders able to reach. I believe if the throw is on target, they probably would not have gotten him out at first, but since it was a wild throw, an error is recorded. Ground ball to Daigle. He'll stroll over to first base for the final out. So we head to the bottom of the third. 3-2 WFBA. WFBA with 3 unanswered runs as they take their first lead 3-2 here in the bottom of the third. As they'll bring up The final man in the batting order for Wow Factor number 3, Carson Chase. Chase is starting pitcher. Pitched just the first inning, then was replaced by number 1, Sims Brown. Now he'll grab it back here. There's 12, 1, and 2 in the batting order for Wow Factor. As this is fouled straight out of play. We're right off the net into the dugout. For Wow Factor down the first base line, and WFBA down the third base line in the dugouts. 0-2 pitch. It's downstairs, 1 and 2 now. As we believe it's Clayton Sanders on the mound. Devin Hebner and Clayton Sanders with the Ron jerseys listed on the lineup card. Sanders wearing 93, Hebner wearing 24, as this is fouled off. Jackson Hill awaits on deck. He was caught looking for strike 3 to lead off in the bottom of the first inning. Mason Arsenault is on deck. And the 1-2 pitch. Downstairs, and then coming back in the count here is Carson Chase. Chase is listed as a pitcher. He's the one that pitched the first inning of the game for Wow Factor. I believe we'll have to check in the next half inning if he will be at second base, because that's another position he is listed on the roster. 2-2 pitch. This is downstairs. Sanders looking for that strike 3 call, but it'll be a full count. And the full count pitch. Foul down the left field line. I'd say we started this game a little bit earlier, about 5 minutes before the original start time, but we don't have to play here at South Alabama. 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, and it's going to be a leadoff walk to begin here in the bottom of the third. So Carson Chase is first at bat. See if they use a pinch runner for him, but it looks like they're just going to keep him out on the base pads. And bring up Jackson Hill, and they caught Chase in between first and second. Trying to make the best of this right here. And they finally get the tag for the first out. Chase barely left first base bad, and then he was immediately picked off, and then he had to try to get out of second and first scenario there, and that results in the first out. And not even a single pitch was thrown to Jackson Hill. They had that plan from the start. So Jackson Hill is starting second baseman. Hill's the one that started the game at second, so we'll see if he still remains at second, or we'll have Carson Chase move over to second, and Jackson Hill will play another position. Or listed as an extra hitter as well. Ground ball, and this is going to sneak in for a base hit to left field. Jackson Hill with his first base hit. A 1-out single here in the bottom of the third. Good contact there on the very first pitch. And that shows how costly that pickoff at first was for Wow Factor, because they could have had runners at first and second here with no outs. But now it's just Jackson Hill on with Mason Arsenault, who was able to reach off an E3 his first time up. Callister started the game at first, but it looks like that's Hebner, as this one is going to be chopped foul. Hebner started the game on the mound, but he's now at first base after just pitching 1 inning. First game, we had starters go all the way to the 4th inning. Only 2 pitchers used for the Sox and Coastal this morning, but now looks like we could have multiple pitchers in this game here in the bottom of the third. We'll pick off 10th at first. about an hour since we started this game. Started this game about 12:10. So about 50 more minutes left. Now connect for a strike. 0-2 very quickly on here as Mason Arsuno had the battle here with 2 strikes, listed as an extra hitter to begin this game. Arsuno awaits the 0-2 pitch, and he flies one foul down the right field line. Only 1 extra base hit so far here at South Alabama. And that was Evan Daigle with an RBI double to left center field. Sooner trying to stay alive with 2 strikes. And he watches that one go outside for ball 1. Evan Daigle, the man we just talked about, is on deck for wow factor. Or 2 wow factor catalysts. This is 16U. Sales upstairs, and it's 2-2. Pick off the 10 at first 9 time. Two pitch, runner goes. Pitch is upstairs, and the throw is going to be out of reach of the shortstop. Goes to second baseman, and that'll be a stolen base for Jackson Hill as he advances to second. And Arsuno able to battle back another full count at bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch is fouled off, and the at-bat will continue. Games are 1 hour and 50 minutes. We'll see how many innings we get done between these 2 teams. Started out very strong in the top of the first, but a lot of traffic since then. That's upstairs, and that'll be a walk. First and second here with 1 out. And a good at bat there from Arsuno, who is down 0-2 in the count, but bows all the way back. And brings up Evan Daigle. A lot of room between the left fielder and the center fielder. Exactly the spot where Daigle connected with a double. Big opportunity here with first and second. Well, after trying to tie it up, as this one's going to be sent into left field, and the left fielder is there to make the catch. Runners will retreat back to first and second. As Evan Daigle starts the day 1 for 2. Wanted that ball to left field, but could not get the drop in for a base hit. And 2 gone here in the bottom of the 3rd. So it brings up Harris McLeod, number 22. And the pitch. Sails outside, able to pull back the swing as McLeod. And cleanup, and also playing at first base for Wow Factor. One-0 pitch. And that's for a strike. Clocked in at 78 miles per hour. Brain Helper awaits on deck. Here with 2 gone. As this one's fouled out of play. One ball and 2 strikes here to McLeod. Last catch made from Cole Davis in left field, number 18. 1-2 pitch is going to be a fly ball to shallow center field, and it's off the glove of the center fielder. Wildfactor will tie it up at 3. Runners will hold on the corners. Heck of an effort there by the center fielder, number 16, Kobe, but he's unable to make the grab, and it's 3-3. Now first and third here, and a chance for Wildfactor to take the lead. And also, our quick note, games can end in a tie in these pool games. The only games that cannot end in a tie is the semifinals and championship game, as that is sworn on a miss. But in these pool games, games can end in a tie. In West Florida 2 weeks ago, we had 2 games and 2 ties, and surprisingly, both of them ended in 7 innings as well. Down 0-1 here to Hilbert, and it connects for strike 2. Wildfactor able to nod the game up with 2 outs. Oh-2 pitch upstairs, and 1-2. Gavin Moore's on deck, number 13. One and two, first and third here for Wildfactor. And Hilbert hits a ground ball right to the first baseman. Had trouble with it at first. Tats first. And we go to the fourth. All knotted up at 3 apiece between Wildfactor and WFBA Underclass Blue. We'll be right back. First 3 innings in the books as we head to the 4th. And it'll be another inning of work here for Sims Brown, number 1. Back on the mound for Wild Factory, and he hits the first batter he faces, which is Devin Hebner. Starting pitcher for WFBA. He'll take first. That will bring up Caleb Holland, number 21. Base hit his last time up to left field. He also advances second off an error by the left fielder. Now has a runner on at first. WFBA trying to take the lead. The first pitch is going to be a fly ball to left field. Center field will come in. Got a good read on it. Will come in to make the catch for out number 1. So 2 pitches, 1 batter hit. The other one flies out to left. And that will bring up Trey Daniels, number 87. Listed as an extra hitter to begin the game, but has now moved over to second base. And Carson Chase, yes, is over at second. Pickoff attempt at first base from the catcher on time. Carson Chase is now at second. And Jackson Hill is somewhere else out on the field, or could be listed as an extra hitter in the dugout. 3-3 game. Sims Brown looked for another quality inning of work. WFBA was able to take a 3-2 lead, but Wild Factor able to score the game-time run after an almost caught ball into center field off the glove of the center fielder, driving in the game-time run. We're all knotted up at 3 apiece. Like I said earlier, games can end in a tie, especially in pool play. It's just Championship Sunday. We will not have any ties. We must have a winner to advance the championship and a winner of the entire tournament as well. But for these pool games, they can end like it is right now, 3-3. Good looking pitch there from Brown. Sent for a strike, clocked in at 73. On deck is Cole Davis. Trey Daniels, number 87. Number 7 hitter in the batting order for WFBA. Time's going to be called here. And the 1-1 pitch. Going to be fouled off against the net. Daniels with an RBI single his first time up. Put WFBA on the board. One-two pitch. Swung on a miss and a strikeout for Sims Brown for out number 2. Brings up Cole Davis with a runner on first here with 2 outs. Davis with a strikeout his first time up. Started the game out in left field. Runner's going to go. That'll be swung on and missed. And now they're wondering if it's a foul ball or a swing and a miss. It is going to be strike number 1, but does that move the runner back to first? And now the umpires are going to talk it over. And it's a foul ball, so they'll move the runner back to first. Now WFBA's coach wants an explanation. Originally up here it was fouled off. Count's going to be 0-1 here with a runner on first after the foul ball moves the runner back to first base. That one almost hits the batter, as now that will move the runner to second. Dancing off the wall pitch. One and one here to Davis. Grounded to the third baseman. Plenty of time. Twins over across the diamond, and is not controlled by the first baseman cleanly. And runners will be on the corners, and the inning will continue here in the top of the fourth. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Brent Cole. Starting the game in right field, and the inning will continue. More at bats here, and a chance for WFBA to take the lead. Plenty of time by the third baseman, just a low throw and unable to control it. First baseman, that one almost hits the batter, but they had the runner going from first, and it's going to be second and third here with 2 outs. And a conversation here between Sims Brown and his catcher. And a brief word before he heads back to the mound. And luckily, the catcher, Keaton, saw that it was going to the left of the batter and did not result in a wild pitch, where WFBA would have took the lead there. Hebner is on at third. And it's a 2-0 count here. Third and second. And it's upstairs 3-0. Easton Drew on deck. Bottom of the batting order, trying to do damage here in the top of the fourth. Now finally connects for a strike, 3-1. To Brent Cole. A 3-1 pitch. 3-2, he bows all the way back. Full count, 2 outs in a 3-3 game. Brown looking for the punch out. He won't get it, and it'll load the bases up. And now we'll draw a mound visit with Sims Brown and his head coach. We'll see if they will make any changes on the mound or just a quick word. With Drew Easton coming up, bases loaded after a bases loaded walk, and they're going to stick with Sims Brown on the mound. WFBA with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. First pitch fouled off from Easton. Hit spot here with 2 outs. 0-1 pitch. Downstairs. Not far enough to store the runner from third. And it's 1-1. Easton with the bases loaded, the 1-1 pitch. Sails outside, it's 2-1. 2-1 to count with 2 outs. It's upstairs 3-1. First game we had 2 opportunities where the bases were loaded. It was 2 bases loaded walks to extend the lead. That one's downstairs out, and it doesn't matter as it will be ball 4. And it's 5-4 WFBA as they take the lead. All of this coming with 2 outs for West Florida. Number 10 here gets on base. And now at the top of the Bangor, we're back here with the bases loaded. Already up 4-3. First one's going to miss upstairs, and this might be the end for Sims Brown on the mound. And it looks like they're looking over toward the bullpen. So WFBA underclassmen take a 4-3 lead here in the top of the 4th, and third pitcher coming into the game for Wildcats will step aside. Still here in the top of the 4th inning, 4-3 lead. Top of the Bangor, again, a chance here to face off against the brand new pitcher, Evan Daigle. Already productive with his bat, trying to get the final out here in the top of the 4th, as it's a 4-3 lead here for WFBA underclass. Wildcatter took an early 2-0 lead, WFBA taking the lead right back, as it's a 1-2 count here. Couple of nice throws so far. Third pitcher using this game for Wildcatter. Roby number 16 started the game out in center field, trying to do damage here with 2 outs. And he will just foul it off to stay alive. It's 1-2 here. One swing the bat can put this game out of reach, especially since we run out of time in this game. And the 1-2 pitch. It's outside, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it's downstairs. Not far enough to score the runner from third. And it's going to be a full count. Runners will go on the very next pitch. 13 Madry, the catcher, on deck. Base loaded walk gave WFBA the lead. First batter faced off against Evan Daigle. Runners go. This one's going to be in the gap into right center field, but it'll be caught by the second baseman. And it's Carson Chase with the grab. And we head to the bottom of the fourth. 4-3 WFBA.
Where are you at next weekend?
Louisiana Lafayette.
This is sick.
Who's been picking up lately?
Or I guess not conference probably, but played Mississippi State, played Alabama, played Auburn. These are the best team
Oh, so we don't beat Alabama.
Yeah, we beat Bama and State. Played State and Biloxi.
Bottom of the fourth inning,
Our
WFBA
conference probably either
with a
Lafayette or
4-3 advantage. In the first pitch, grounded right to the first baseman for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that was to the number 6 hitter, Caleb Morris, the center fielder. 1 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. As it brings up number 4, Keaton. Aggressive on the very first pitch they see. Sanders on the mound. 2 pitchers used by WFBA. Wild Factor with 3 pitchers used in this one. Both teams made changes on the mound after the very first inning. And they continue to make changes on the mound in this very tight game. All the games been pretty tight so far here at South. That one's downstairs. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. There's 5, or actually 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order, with Caleb Rowland, number 6, on deck. And this will be a ground ball to Daniels at second. Fires over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth. One will step in. What's that here? for a 1-2-3 inning. We had a very fast top of the first inning, but besides that, we've had a lot of traffic since then. Bases loaded for both teams. But one team has yet to pull away with a big lead. Largest lead of this game has been 2-0. That was Wild Factor after the bottom of the first inning. And it's 1-1 here. Cable rolling. Pitch missed downstairs, 2-1. Some teams awaiting their chance to play here in our third game, which I believe starts at 2:30. And that's for strike 2 and 2 here with 2 outs. Starting this game about 5 minutes before the original start time. And the 2-2 pitch. This is downstairs 3-2. Next game that we have coming up at 2:30 is 5-Star Espos versus WFBA Upper Class Blue. That'll be an 18U Pool B. That's in for strike 3 in a 1-2-3 inning by Sanders. We'll head to the fifth, 4-3 WFBA. Back here for the top of the fifth, 4-3 WFBA Underclass. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. Evan Daigle back in for another inning of work after getting the final out of the top of the fourth. And that was a big spot to come away with that big out. Keep this a 4-3 advantage for WFBA. 1-0 pitch misses barely outside 2-0. as it will be hitters 2, 3, and 4 in the batting order for WFBA. Madrid, Sanders, and McAllister. That one misses upstairs, and that is going to be a walk. Open up the top of the fifth. And a pinch runner will be inserted in for Madrid, as that will be number 16, Kobe. Playing Sanders, the second pitcher in this game. For WFBA, we'll grab it back here with a runner on first, trying to extend the lead. And he will fly one to right field. This one is not going to be caught in right field. And that will result in runners on the corners. And good base running there from Kobe. And our pitch runner will come in here for Sanders, the pitcher, as McAllister will come in. Come up to bat, Drew Easton will be the pinch runner at first base for WFBA. A walk and a single to start here. WFBA trying to extend the lead and put the pressure on with not a lot of time left here in this second game of 5 that we have on schedule here at South Alabama. Galster started the day at first base, but has now been moved as an extra hitter. Runner goes. That's one on a miss. Stolen base there for Drew Easton. Infield in, 1-1 pitch is almost a wild pitch to drive in the 5th run. The infield is in here for Wild Factor, trying to preserve a 1-run advantage for WFBA. Time's going to be called here from Daigle. Two 2-1 pitch from Daigle. And that's for a strike. Devin Hebner, the starting pitcher, on deck. Kouser looking for his first base hit. Downstairs, got away from the catcher, but not deep enough to score Kobe from third. Kobe on at third, Easton Drew, number 27, on at second. Two pinch runners. And it's outside. That'll load the bases up with no outs here in the top of the 5th. Brings up Devin Hebner. Only pitched 1 inning today, where WFBA is now at first base. And the first pitch ground to the third baseman. Fires home to get the force out. Throw to first. They got him for the double play. A 5-2-3 double play keeps it 4-3, and there's 2 gone here in the 5th. It's up. Cable rolling. A 1-for-2 day so far with a single. Swings on the first pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. And the throw is on target. Excellent job there from Evan Daigle in the infield for Wild Factor to keep it 4-3. And now they will bat here in the bottom of the 5th, down by 1. 4-3. Sanders on the mound, possibly trying to get the final 3 outs to secure the WFBA comeback victory. As he will face off against Sims Brown, Matt Dyer, and Bates McDonald. In this 4-3 game, minor games can end in a tie in pool play. So if we go into the 6th inning and a 4-4 tie run out time, then game will end in a tie. What a big moment for WFBA, having that big 5-2-3 double play and then the 6-3 put out to keep it 4-3 with the bases loaded with no outs in that top of the 5th. And they want any chance to come back. Coming in for a strike 2-2 here. Sims Brown. This one's going to be popped up in the infield. Daniels goes for it. He makes the catch for out 1. Brings up Matt Dyer. Our third baseman, 4-3 lead for WFBA. Wild Factor looking for a comeback here to avoid a loss in pool play. Bates McDonald moves to the on-deck circle. The first pitch almost hit Matt Dyer. Reminder, our final 3 games that we'll have here today on day 1 of the Showcase Series here at South Alabama will be on the same as that live stream. So don't go anywhere after the conclusion of this second game that we have on schedule today. Two-0 pitch. Grounded to short. Slow roller. And the throw is in time. Route number 2. 2-2 down. Brings up McDaniel, representing the final hope for Wild Factor here in this pool game. First pitch popped up, and this will stay or go up against the net. On deck is Carson Chase, just in case. He will bat here to try to keep the game alive. It's going to be ultimate down here at 0-1 count. And he will ground one to third. And the throw is in target. And that will officially do it for our second game.
4-3.
And it's a 4-3 victory for WFBA Underclass Blue, with a Wow Factor coming away with a loss. Well, that'll do it. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for our third game coming up here at South Alabama. So don't go anywhere on Dallas Renzi. We'll be back in just a few moments.
4-3, right?
Here's the lineups.
It's supposed to be 2:30.
Is that what else?
She's been a trainer. I guess we got a trainer. I've never met her.
Just waiting on umpires, or is there like
Yeah.
a delay?
No umpires. Who's gonna ask me
Pacific.
that? Oh, okay. You come straight from there.
It's Northern.
Okay. How long were you there?
Redshirt my first year, played last year, or before last.
So it's your first one.
But it's,
Oh, okay. All right. You like it here?
yeah.
Welcome back here live on JockJive Sports. Dallas Renzi with you here at South Alabama as we have the 5-star Espos versus WFBA Upper Class. And our first pitch, our third game of 5 we have on schedule here on day number 1. We'll have full games tomorrow as well, 5 games on schedule, and then championship Sunday here on Sunday, as that'll be fouled off or fouled into the glove for strike number 2. 0-2 count here to Elijah Kelly, the leadoff hitter for the 5-star Espos on this beautiful Friday afternoon. And as in for strike 3, a very quick at bat, and it's a strikeout for the pitcher, Jackson Hyatt, number 23. As he strikes out the leadoff batter, and it's 1 out here in the top of the first. 5-star Espos will be in their black uniforms with gray pants. Well, for WFBA Upper Class, they will have all white uniforms and white pants with red numbers. And our starting pitcher is number 23, Jackson Hyatt. That pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. Take a look at 5-star. Take a look at their batting order, as it'll be Kelly, Street, and Bond to lead things off. Hancock, number 27, will be batting cleanup as the extra hitter, as this one's fouled off. Amrick, Gaither, and Bennett will follow, followed by O'Rourke, Crowan, Porter, and then finally Bennett. So 11 hitters for 5-star today here in this pool game against WFBA Upper Class. We had WFBA Underclass earlier today. We get the Upper Class here in this 18U pool game. So that one will go downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. As it will be Jackson Kramer in center field. Jake Moran will be in right. Roman Jackson, number 17, will be at short. So that will be in for a strike. 2-2 here to number 11, Street Smith. Justin Samar will be at third. Jackson Medry will be behind the plate, and that's strike 3 called. And back-to-back strikeouts for the pitcher, Jackson Hyatt, to begin here for WFBA. And 2 gone are here in the top of the first. As it brings up number 2, Braylon Bob. And the first pitch will sail in for strike number 1. Brenton Busby will be at second, and Emmett Battles will be at first base with Parker Bird listed as an extra hitter. That swung on and missed. Looking for 3 strikeouts to begin here today for Jackson Hyatt. Run out the first 2 batters, looking for a 3rd straight strikeout and a 1-2-3 inning. And he's got it right down the middle. Excellent job from Jackson Hyatt in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first, no score here at South Alabama. 3 strikeouts to begin the game for Jackson Hyde and WFBA. As they will turn the bat here, they'll face off against number 46, Hamrick. As he will get the nod for 5-star Expos, and the first pitch will sail outside for ball number 1. Take a look at the batting order for WFBA. It'll be Jackson Kramer, Jack Haran, Jackson Hyatt, and Roman Jackson will lead things off. Jackson will be batting cleanup, as this will be a fly ball to right field. Right fielder cammed underneath. He'll make the catch for out number 1. That catch made by number 2, Bob. The first out here in the bottom of the first. Behind Roman Jackson, it will be Ben Switzer, Justin Samar, Jackson Medry, Benton Busby, Emmett Battles, and then finally it will be number 1, Bird. So 10 hitters for WFBA here in this scrimmage game. Hammer delivers his first pitch on the second barrel base, delivers a strike here to Jake Haran, number 91. Pointing in right field to begin the game. Let's take a look at 5-stars Expos down the field right after this pitch, as that one's downstairs. Kelly will be in center field. Street will be behind the plate catching. Baugh in right, who just made that catch. Bennett will be at third. O'Rourke will be at first. Crohan will be at second. Porter in left field, and then Bennett will be the shortstop, as that goes behind the batter, and it's 2-1. Kramer with a fly out to right field is Haran, number 91, trying to give WFBA their first base hit. Looking for our first base runner in game as well, as that swung on a miss. Walking in at 87 miles per hour from number 46, Hamrick. As this will be chopped right to the second baseman. Plenty of time. Flings over to first in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Well, both games that we've had today have both ended in 5 innings. But neither one of the first 2 games were able to get through the first 2 innings in under 30 minutes. As the opposite pitcher, Jackson Hyde, will bat here with the bases empty, 2 outs. Live here on JockJive Sports. While you be with us, streaming at 2 locations here this weekend. Here at South Alabama, and then also in Men's Park. But there are 5 locations currently active with baseball scrimmage games currently going on. Got some games at Matthews Park, Gil-Tulane High School, and also at Faith Academy. But we are only located streaming the games here at South Alabama and Men's Park. Counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike here to Jackson Hyatt. And he will foul one straight out of play. And if you're just joining us, we have our 2-camera look today. One in center field you're currently looking at, and then in the outfield we have our behind the plate camera. Showing every single angle and also different views of today's scrimmage. As that is swung on a miss and a strikeout for Hamrick. As it's a 1-2-3 inning by the 5-star Expos as we head to the second, no score.
What's the Expo starting pitcher?
That's number 46, Hamrick. I only got a last name.
Hamrick.
Yeah, Hamric. Top of the second, neither team with a single base runner. And the first as we enter the second. For the Expos, they will have Hancock as he swings and misses, Hamrick and Gaither to lead things off. Corbin Hamrick, starting pitcher, with a nice first inning, and he's looking to build off of it, but hoping his offense can get something going here against number 23, Jackson Hyatt. And the 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul down the left field line from Hancock. Jane Hancock listed as a right-handed pitcher, and he will be batting here in this one. Could see him later in the ball game on the mound, but as of right now, he's listed as extra hitter. Batting cleanup after a 1-2-3 inning. See if he went. He did go around, and it'll be a strikeout to begin here in the top of the second. So I'll bring up the opposite pitcher, Corbin Hamrick from Susan Moore, Alabama. Steps in here with the bases empty with one out. Both pitchers in their strikeouts very early on. Near the top of the Bangor for both teams. That's for a strike. 91 miles per hour clocked in. Been some good pitching so far through the first two games. And great pitching when there are multiple base runners on. Last game we had the base loaded with no outs and no runs came in the score. A 5-2-3 double play, and then a strikeout. Pitching out of the big situations in the game, as that is going to be foul tip and glove for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jackson Hyatt. And 2 are gone here in the top of the second. As he strikes out Hancock and Hamrick and brings up number 3, Mason Gaither. And the first 5 batters have been retired from strikeouts. And it's one on a miss there. Looking for a 6th strikeout, and it's been a lot of swings and misses so far from the 5-star Expos. And that last pitch was registered at 91 miles per hour. That one will miss downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Games are an hour and 50 minutes. If you're just joining us, for 7 complete innings. We've yet to have a game so far here at South Alabama go 7 strong innings. We've had 2 games in with 5. But both pitchers continue to throw strikes and get a lot of swings and misses. We could end in 7 innings. It could quickly change inning by inning. Right now, Jackson Hyatt, number 23, dealing strikes so far. 5 punch outs so far. Looking for his 6th. He's up in the count 1 and 2. And he's got it. 6 straight strikeouts for Jackson Hyatt as he retires the first 6 batters faced. As we head to the bottom second, no score. We're back here to the bottom of the second. So look for our first base runner between these two. WFBA will come up to bat. They will have hitters 4, 5, and 6. Roman Jackson, Ben Switzer, and Justin Samar. We'll lead things off here against the starting pitcher, Corbin Hamrick. Back in for his second inning award. The first pitch is foul straight out of play. On the other side, 6 batters face from Jackson Hyatt and 6 strikeouts. Ben Switzer on deck for WFBA. Hamrick with 1 strikeout so far. Down 1 sails outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. It's 5-star Espos under head coach Jansen Powell and assistant coaches Cody Bunn and Alex Johnson. And the 1-1 pitch will be lifted up in the air. Ground ball to second and a mishap there by the second baseman for 5 stars. And it will result in our first base runner. That'll be a leadoff base runner here in the bottom of the second for WFBA. Jackson able to reach. Unable to make the play was number 18, Trenton Prohan. This brings in Switzer. Number 73, the extra hitter with a runner on first. First pitch gets away from the catcher and advancing to second on the wild pitch is Jackson. Almost hits Switzer, but misses the catcher as well and goes all the way to the bat stop. We'll also give you scores from all the other sites as well as we are through our second wave of games on the day. 2 games remain after the conclusion of this one here at South Alabama. 1-0 pitch. Bunted straight up in the air and almost caught. Heck of an effort there from behind the plate by the catcher, Street. And he could not make the grab. And that will be strike number 1, 1-1. So far today we had a 4-3 victory for WFBA underclass over Wow Factor Catwas. That was the last game we had. And over at Matthews Park, Devils won 16-4 over Coastal Sports Academy 14U. That's a 1-1 pitch. Misses upstairs. Over at Men's Park, Prospects with a 7-2 victory over UBO East 18. And then McGill 201 High School. It was a 9-4 victory for Wild Factor Catwoods 18 over Hemo Hustle. And then over at Faith Academy, 12-15, bunted down the left field line. A good bunt to move the runner to third. The throw to first is offline. And WFBA will jump ahead 1-0 off the throwing error. Switzer with an excellent bunt drives in the first run of the game as it brings up Justin Samar, number 26. And back over at Faith Academy, Pensacola Rizzlers 18U with a 10-2 victory over Gold Coast Pelicans 18. That was at the 12:15 hour mark. This first pitch delivered in for a strike. 10 o'clock hour, we started today here at South Alabama with the SBG Sox Scout 2027 4-0 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 16U. And then over at Matthews Park, that will be connecting for a strike. Mako Baseball Club 17U with a 4-3 victory over Home Run Legends 18U. And then over at Men's Park, a tight game with Coastal Sports Academy 17U coming away with a 4-2 victory over WFBA Upper Class Blue. Pickoff attempt at first, 9-time. But coming up here at South Alabama at 4:45, we'll have Bandits versus 5-star Espos. As this one is fouled off from Justin. With Jackson Madry, the catcher, on deck. A 1-0 lead here for WFBA, scoring off the throwing error from the third baseman. We had runners on the corners. As this one's going to be lifted into right center field, dropping for a base hit, gets past the center fielder. Extra bases possibly here, and it will be a double here with no outs, third and second. Here with no outs here in the bottom of the second. As Justin Samar gets a hold of a pitch and doubles. We've only seen one extra base hit so far this entire time we've been here at South Alabama. That occurred in the last game to open the score for Wild Factor. And now WFBA with an extra base hit here to put runners at third and second with no outs. Trying to extend the lead here off of Corbin Hamrick. First pitch is going to sail outside as it brings up catcher number 29, Jackson Madry. Steps in with a big opportunity here to try to extend the lead. 2 base hits so far for WFBA. That one is upstairs, gets away from the catcher, and the wild pitch will drive in the second run of the game for WFBA. They take a 2-0 lead. Also moves a runner to third as well. That's one way to extend the lead there. Make it 2-0. Brenton Busby, number 4 on deck for WFBA upper class under head coach Seth Curry. Still no outs. And that connects for a strike to make it 2-1. Could not complain about the weather today. Had a little bit of clouds in between the last game we had and the beginning of this game. But besides that, it's been pretty nice weather so far. Showing bunt, but it's going to be delivered in for a strike. Five games on schedule today, 5 games scheduled tomorrow, and then Championship Sunday will be on Sunday. 2-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. Strikeout for Corbin Hamrick. That'll be his second of the game. And the first out now is recorded here in the bottom of the second. As he strikes out Jackson Madry, he'll bring in Brenton Busby, number 4. A runner on third here with 1 out. That pitch will miss upstairs for ball 1. Busby, the 8th hitter in the Bangor. 10 hitters for WFBA today and 11 hitters for 5-star Espos. And the 1-0 pitch. Gets away, and this will drive in run number 3 for WFBA off the wild pitch. So 2 wild pitches in this inning as it extended the lead here for upper class. Busby, the second base, up in the count 2-0, no one on. And that'll be delivered for a strike, 88 on the gun off of that last pitch. It's one of the features that we have here this year at South Alabama. We were here last year when we had the weather delays. Rain delays canceling the final, I believe, 2 or 3 games left on our second day here at South Alabama. This year they have weighed the track on how fast the pitch was and also a couple other statistics as well. That's in for strike 3 and another strikeout here for Hamrick, his third and second of this inning. So brings up Emmett Battles, number 7. Starting the game out at first base for WFBA. And that first pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. And no traffic on the base paths through the first inning and a half. But here in the bottom of the second, WFBA jumps ahead 3-0. And the way it's been on the other side with Jackson Hyatt, was pitched 2 innings and recorded 6 strikeouts. It'll be a long day for 5-star Expos in the batter spots. That is fouled off at the last second. from Battles. Parker Bird, number 1 on deck. His final batter needs a face-off here against starting pitcher Hamrick. Hamrick, a left-hand pitcher, also listed as an outfielder as well. 2-1. As this will be a ground ball put in play, and it's going to sneak in for a base hit. So a 2-out single for Emmett Battles. Keeps the inning alive here for WFBA. And now bring up Parker Bird, the extra hitter. Jansen Kramer moving to the on-deck circle. This will be the 7th hitter of this inning as they exchange bats for Parker Bird. It was a 1-2-3 inning for Hamrick in the first inning, but a strikeout and got a couple of groundouts. Now trying to make it through the second. His first pitch will miss outside for ball 1 to Bird. 2 runs in this inning coming off of wild pitches. And another coming off an error. This is hit right back up the middle, deflected from Hamrick, and played by the shortstop, a foot over to first in time for the final out. We're through 2 innings here in our 3rd game of 5. It's 3-0 WFBA upper class. Five Stars will face off against a brand new pitcher. It will be number 5 for WFBA upper class, as he will step in after the first 6 batters were retired from strikeouts from Jadson Hyatt. Hitters 6, 7, and 8 due up, or actually 7, 8, and 9 due up in the inning. Bennett, O'Rourke, and Prohan. 4 to 5 stars looking for their first base runner and base hit of this game. That one misses downstairs. It's a 2-0 count. Here to number 13, Braden Bennett. Center infielder, or mid infielder, I should say, and he also listed as a right-handed pitcher for 5-star, I suppose. Out right down the middle for the first strike called. Here's a new pitcher, gone in at 78 miles per hour. We do not have a name, we just have a number for WFBA's new pitcher. As that swung on and missed for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Number 5, Bell's back in the count. Bennett, the third baseman, trying to stay strong with 2 strikes. And he will line one right to the third baseman. We're out number 1. Brings up number 22, Aiden O'Rourke from Albertville, Alabama. Right-handed pitcher, graduated in 2025. And first pitch you'll see, and that's for strike number 1. First 7 batters retired from 5-star Espos. That was the first out recorded, a non-strikeout, a line out to third base. That's swung on a miss for strike 2. Go with Trenton Prohan on deck. The FBA scoring 2 runs in the bottom and setting off of 2 wild pitches, and also scoring a run off an error from the third baseman. Take a 3-0 lead. That's in for strike 3 as O'Rourke caught looking. That is strikeout number 7 on the day for the pitching staff for WFBA. It brings in Trenton Prohan with the base empty here with 2 outs. Prohan also a native from Albertville, Alabama. It's his first chance to bat. And first pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Eleven hitters for 5-star Espos. This is hitter number 9 in the batting order. 0-1 pitch. It's 1 on a miss for strike 2. Besides, new pitcher for WFBA struggling at first against Bennett, able to come back, get a ground out, and then strike out O'Rourke. He's been attacking the zone ever since getting back in the count against Bennett. Looking for a second straight punch out. 0-2 pitch. As this will be fouled over to the right side and out play. Decent crowd here today for all the games today as they come in and out for their team's games coming up here at South Alabama. And also traveling around Mobile, as this one is going to be a base hit into right center field. And Trenton Prohan with a 2-out single. 5-star Espos with not only their first hit, but first base runner of this game. Prohan connects. Battling there with 2 strikes as well. As it brings up Dayton Porter. Outfielder, graduating in 2028. Left-handed bat comes in. Trying to keep the inning alive here for 5-star Espos. First pitch right down the middle at 77. As he will foul this one out of play, and he's now down to count 0-2. Third straight at bat. These 5-star Espo hitters have been down in count 0-2. Rowan able to stay strong with 2 strikes. See if Porter can do the same here. And the 0-2 pitch. Sails outside for ball 1. Number 1, Bennett on deck. That's foul down the left field line from Porter. Porter starting the game out in the field. Rowan, who got that 2-out single, starting the game out at second base. 1 ball and 2 strikes here in the top of the 3rd. That sails outside 2-2. Porter bows back, 2-2, and is going to be dropped by the second baseman, and the inning will continue. Line drive almost caught from the second baseman, almost caught it twice, and then it falls down, and it's first and second here with 2 outs for 5-star Espos. And now the number 11 hitter, number 1 Bennett, will step in. All this coming with 2 outs. A 2-out single from Curran, and Porter able to reach off the E4 after it was dropped off the line drive. First pitch delivered in for a strike. WFBA's new relief pitcher coming in and dealing strikes while unable to finish the hitters off his last 2 at-bats. Runner fakes going and swung on a miss here from Bennett. Makes a 4th straight at-bat. A hitter goes down 0-2. (0-2) pitch, looking for the punch out. It'll be fouled off to stay alive and over to the right side of the press box. Elijah Kelly, who struck out his first time up, the first of 6 strikeouts to begin in this game. The 5-star Espos is on deck. (0-2) pitch. Fouled off once again from Bennett. This will be the 5th pitch of this at-bat after the last 2 pitches have been fouled off. And it's downstairs for ball 1. Almost a spectacular catch from Busby at second. Like I said, he almost caught it twice, so I had to make sure that the play continued before I said anything, as it's a 1-2 count. Lifted down the left field line, and it's going to put foul over near the clubhouse down the left field line here at South Alabama. On the bat here from their number 11 hitter, Bennett. 1-2 pitch, fouls it off at the last second. Bennett represents the game time run here for 5-star Espos. It's fouled off a handful of pitches so far at this at bat. And that's outside 2-2. No walks have been issued by the pitching staff for WFBA so far through the first almost 3 innings. 2 gone so far, 2 on, 2-2 pitch. upstairs, and that will release the runners from first and second on the very next pitch. Bennett bows all the way back from being down 0-2. Another at bat. The new pitcher for WFBA has been unable to finish off the batter. Can he do it here? 3-2 pitch. Runners go. And this one's going to be popped up over to the right side of the infield, and that's going to be caught by number 7, Emmett Battles, for the final out as we head to the bottom of the third, 3-0 WFBA. Corbin Hamrick back in for his third inning of work, trying to hold down the fort. Down 3-0 here against WFBA. First pitch delivered and for a strike. It'll be the top of the batting order here for West Florida. It'll be Jackson Kramer, Jade Horan, and Jackson Hyatt. As this will be a foul ball down the right field line, and it will be out of reach of the first baseman, number 22, O'Rourke. And the count is quickly 0-2 as Hamrick looking for a better inning than what he had in the second. A couple of wild pitches driving in 2 runs for the opposing team, and then an error by the infield driving in the other. As this one's going to be popped up. See if it stays in play over to the right side, and O'Rourke watches it bounce up against the net. Bounce in the dugout. If people had reached over, he would have had it. But it'll be a long strike number 2. Here to Jackson Kramer, who flew out to right field his first time up against Hamrick. And the 0-2 pitch. Ripped to left field, and this one's going to drop in for a base hit down the left field line. He's thinking 2. Kramer slides in safely. And it's a leadoff double to begin here. Also double for Jackson Kramer. That brings in Jack Durant. Jake will step in here. A ground out to second his first time up. That one goes downstairs for ball 1. Hamrick dealing with another base runner in scoring position. This is where all the wild pitches started to unfold for Hamrick in the second inning, which resulted in 2 runs against him. They'll connect there at 82 for strike number 1. Top 3 hitters in the batting order due up here for WFBA. And to build on their 3-0 lead That one will miss downstairs. Also, we could have our first 7-inning game today. That 2 5-inning games in. That one's downstairs, gets away from the catcher. It goes 5-0 on him, and that results in the runner advancing to third on the wild pitch. Jake now has an opportunity to extend the lead here if he puts the ball in play. Jackson Hyatt, number 23 on deck for WFBA. That sails outside, and it's going to be a walk. But runners on the corners here for West Florida. A double and a walk as Jackson Hyatt steps in here. So far today, we've had a game in at 4-0 and 4-3. Both low-scoring games. The way this game is going so far, WFBA could put this game out of reach before we enter the 4th inning. Pick off attempt at first, not in time. Runner goes. Swung on the miss. The throw is going to get away from the shortstop, and now results in run number 4 coming in for WFBA. It's at 4-0. WFBA continues to push the lead. That's swung on a miss for strike 2. Hyatt battles here with 2 strikes. On deck is Roman Jackson, number 17. Top of the bag order doing damage here against Hamrick and 5-star. As this one is going to be popped up into shallow center field, and it's going to be caught from the center fielder for the first out here in the bottom of the 3rd. Hyatt pops up, and Jake will retreat back to 2nd. One out here for Jackson, playing at short. First pitch is going to get away from the catcher, and another wild pitch moves the runner into scoring position. Infield's going to come in here for 5-star. Trying to preserve a 4-0 lead here against West Florida. That one's going to go downstairs. Infield was in earlier today when we had a double play, 5-2-3 double play, and that helped the game keep it close for West Florida in the wow factor in the bottom of the 5th inning. They were unable to come back. It was a 1-2-3 inning, but it was very interesting. As we keep hearing thunder out in the area, we weren't expected to have any rain today. That one's going to be in and out of the glove of the catcher. It's going to be a walk. 4 pitches to Roman Jackson, 1st and 3rd here, with 1 out. It looks like 5-star will have one of their assistant coaches come out and have a quick word with Hamrick on the mound, or possibly make a change on the mound as well. It looks like it's just a brief conversation with runners on the corners with one out. And it looks like they are. Well, that was WFBA signaling to their bullpen. They have someone warming up, possibly to pitch the 4th inning. But over to the right side, you can see lightning in the area. We're expecting to have any rain today. And looks like rain is expected in the next couple of moments. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. Spin switcher number 73 will step in. That first pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch, runner goes from first to second, and he's got a stolen base. Eliminate the double play ball. Two-0 count. Switzer pops this one up. Foul territory to the right side. Plenty of room here for O'Rourke, and he cannot make the catch. Heck of an effort. A lot of ground to cover over there down that right field line. And it's going to be a long strike number 1 here. 2-1. Hammer trying to get through 3 complete innings. Two and one to count. And it's hit right out the middle off of Hamrick. And that is going to be a double play because it did not hit the ground. But Hamrick is in some pain right on the mound, but it's a double play to end the inning. And Hamrick is still trying to recover out that line drive. It deflected right off his leg to the third baseman for out number 1, and then they caught the runner on third in between third and home. But keeps it 4-0. We head to the 4th. 4-0 WFBA. And we begin the top of the 4th inning. Setting in work for number 5 for WFBA. As they'll face off against the top of the batting order for 5-star Espos. Score now 4-0. They got a big double play, but unfortunately, might have took out number 46, Hamrick, out for the rest of the game. There's a line drive right up the middle, deflected off of Hamrick right to the third baseman. They were able to get the out at third. And that's how the inning ends. But WFBA does draw another run, and it's 4-0. As it'll be number 17, Elijah Kelly, number 11, Street Smith, and number 2, Braylon Bond to lead things off. As this one's going to be lifted to left field, and that'll be caught for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. Started this game a little bit late. It's supposed to be a 2:30 start time, but I believe we started around 2:35-ish. So it's now about an hour since we started the game. Brings up number 11 Street after Kelly flies out to left field for the first out. Couple base runners on for 5-star Espos in that last inning. Unable to generate any runs, however. And the count is going to be 0-1 to begin here. To Street Smith. Catcher slash outfielder from Guntersville, Alabama. And he swings and misses 0-2. Number 2, Braylon Baugh on deck. Two more games remain here at South Alabama to conclude day 1 of the Showcase Series. That pitch will bounce in the dirt for ball number 1. And we'll take a look at that upcoming schedule here at South Alabama and also at Matthews Park, Faith Academy, McGill 2, and Men's Park. It'll be Bandits versus 5-star Espos, 18U Pool B coming up. Matthews Park will have UBO East 16 versus Devils. That one goes outside 2-2. Men's Park, it will be Ace Academy Diamond Dogs versus Prospects. Gill 2 will have Sports U18 versus Wiregrass Indians. And Faith Academy will have Coast Sports Academy 15U versus Star 16. As this one lifted into left center field, and what a diving catch in center field. Jackson Kramer laying out the letter for out number 2. And 2 are gone here in the top of the 4th. What a heck of a catch from Jackson Kramer to retire Street Smith after Smith was able to battle back in the count. Now Braylon Baugh will step in, bases empty here with 2 outs. Fouls off the first pitch. There was thunder and lightning in the area, but not close enough where they delayed the game, so we'll continue to play here. Hopefully that weather just stays far away from South Alabama's complex here. And he went around for strike 2. 27, Jaden Hancock on deck. So as an extra here, might see him later or possibly in the bottom of the 4th inning. Looks like Hammer's day is officially going to be done as this is grounded to short. And a wild throw, and it's going to be a 2-out base runner here for 5-star Espos after the wild throw from the shortstop, Roman Jackson, number 17. And the final game we'll have here on JockJive at South Alabama will be Dirtbats versus Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. That'll be an 18U Pool B. A runner on first here with 2 outs for Hancock. One will sail outside for ball 1. Hancock waits the 1-0 pitch. And it's going to be downstairs 2-0. Rio here to Hancock. Not many at bats today from his pitching staff for WFBA. It's starting to count 3-0. Usually 0-2 has been a recurring start to every single at bat so far, but here in the fourth, finally battle bat 3-1. So it's going to be number 34 coming in here for 5-star. That is going to be Max Williams. So Hamrick is officially going to be done for today. Probably getting checked on by the athletic trainer and battling bat 3-2. Runner will go on the very next pitch. So that will be number 34, Max Williams, mid-infielder / right-hand pitcher coming in. And he most likely will be pitching in the bottom half of the fourth inning. This one fouled out of play. The bat will continue. This one fly down the right field line. This could be trouble. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And 5-star Espos will have runners on the corners here with 2 outs. After a 2-out single from Hancock. And now Max Williams will step in here with 2 outs. Just drops in for a base hit. Right in the middle of the 2 infielders and the outfielder. And almost hit Williams on the very first pitch. And the 1-0 pitch. Wide over to the left side of the infield. That will be caught from the shortstop. Trapping on the base paths once again for 5-star Espos, but they remain scoreless, 4-0 to the bottom of the fourth we go. Bottom of the fourth inning, WFBA. They've scored once in the bottom of the third, 3 times in the bottom of the second, looking to extend the lead once again. And as expected, it will be number 34, Matt Williams, on the mound, as he will replace Corbin Hamrick, who pitched 3 complete innings, allowing 4 runs, most of them coming off of wild pitches. Corbin Hamrick was hit by a line drive to end the third inning. That's how they got the double play to keep it 4-0. And I believe that was going to be his last inning of work either way, but he got looked at by the athletic trainer that they have on staff here at South Alabama. It looks like everything's going to be okay with Hamrick, but his day is officially done. As we saw Matt Williams bat for him in the batting order. It's 1 ball and 1 strike here to number 26, Justin Samar, hitter 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order. And this will be grounded to short. 1 hopper played by the shortstop, throws over the first in time for out number 1. Nicely played there by the shortstop Bennett for out number 1. Brings up number 29, Jackson Madry. Madry with a strikeout his last time up. First pitch is going to sail downstairs for ball 1 with Brenton Busby, number 4, on deck. One 0 pitch. This is downstairs 2-0. Good take there from Madry. Catcher for WFBA. Two-0 pitch. Smashed into left center field, but right at the center fielder. We're out number 2. Catch there by Elijah Kelly in center. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. Just stayed up long enough for a catch in center. Brings up Brenton Busby, the second baseman. Already we've had one WFBA team that was underclass with a 4-3 victory over Wow Factor. WFBA upper class trying to win here at South Alabama as well. They're up 4-0. Trying to add on to the lead, but as of right now, their pitching staff has been phenomenal today. First 2 innings, 6 strikeouts from Jackson Hyatt. As that'll be foul tip into the glove for strike 1. Two and 1 to count. And now missed downstairs 3-1. We got 5-star Espos and Bandits coming up here on JockJive. All games will remain on the same exact live stream. Same thing for day 2 and day 3. I'm just turning it right down the middle. 4 strike 2. It'll be a full count to Brenton Busby. Don't go anywhere after the conclusion of this one. 2 more games left, and then we'll have 5 games tomorrow. Starting a little bit earlier tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Downstairs and gets away from the catcher as Brenton Busby with a 2-out walk. With Emmett Battles up next to bat. Battles with a single to left field his first time up. Since each team has a very deep lineup, 10 to 11 hitters, most of these hitters are most likely going to have maybe 2 at-bats in the game, depending on where they're at in the batting order, and possibly 3 if you're at the top of the batting order. I'll be downstairs. We've heard the 5-star Espos lineup already. Well, a lot of hitters in their lineup have only batted once so far and pick up a 10th that first 9 times. Sales upstairs 2-0. Pitch. Grounded to the third baseman. And actually lets it go to the shortstop, and no play there as Battles comes away with an infield single. And it's first and second here with 2 outs. Now brings up Parker Bird, number 10 hitter, and also that's your hitter. First and second here with 2 outs. And first pitch hit right up the middle from Bird. They send the runner home. The throw from center field is going to be in time as they had number 4 Brenton Busby retreat back to third. Bases loaded here with 2 outs. Just like that, WFBA generating offense here with 2 outs here against Matt Williams. Brings up Jackson Kramer. Made a spectacular catch in center field in the last half inning. See what his bat can do here in the bottom of the 4th. Pretty much the last chance for insurance runs. First inning went so quickly we thought we might have a chance to go 7 strong innings in this game. Right now, it looks like we're favoring toward maybe 5 or 6 innings between 5-star Espos and WFBA upper class. First pitch will miss downstairs for a ball from Matt Williams. This rally started after a missed throw at first. Kept the inning alive, and then a couple of base hits for WFBA. Now skipping the dirt, and a very good block there from Smith. And it's 2-0. See how aggressive Jackson Kramer will be. Number 91, Jake on deck. West Florida trying to score for a 3rd straight inning here against pitch staff against 5-star Espos. Now miss downstairs, 3-0. Nowhere to go here for Matt Williams. Swung on a miss. Aggressive on the 4th pitch of the at-bat, and it's 3-1, still ahead in the count. That can quickly disappear on this very next pitch from Williams. Bases loaded here for WFBA. One swing back can change the whole trajectory of this game, and that's going to be swung on a miss for strike 2. Runners will go on the very next pitch. Matt Williams trying to keep it 4-0. into a bit of trouble here with 2 outs. And the 3-2 pitch, runners go, is going to be downstairs and gets away from the catcher. 1 run's already coming to score off the walk, and a second will score off of that wild pitch, and it's 6-0. And it'll be first and third here with 2 outs. But that pitch was downstairs to immediately hit the dirt. The run was going to score automatically off the walk because that was ball 4. A good base run here by WFBA to score a second to push it to 6-0. So Kramer with an RBI walk with the bases loaded brings on number 91, Jake. And a third straight inning for WFBA scoring offense. Ground ball to short. And he'll take it to first and the throw is in time. And there's 6-0 through 4 innings for WFBA upper class. We head to the 5th here on JockJive. We're through to the first 4 innings and possibly looking for the final 3 outs here in this one. 6-0 WFBA upper class. Our first 2 games have ended in 5 innings. We have about, say, 20 minutes before this game finally comes to its conclusion. It's hour and 50-minute games or 7 complete innings. Most likely, we are not going to get through 7 innings for a 3rd straight game. So here in the top of the 5th, it'll be a 1-1 count. As it'll be number 3 batting here, it'll be Mason Gaither. 6, 7, 8, Gaither, Bennett, and O'Rourke. As that's swung on a miss, and it's 1-2. A dominant pitching performance by WFBA. They have their 3rd pitcher of the game now on the mound. It'll be number 26, Justin Samar. Chet swing with a line drive right to the first baseman. And actually, it will bounce off the ground. And it will be out number 1 here in the 5th. So it brings up number 13, Bennett. With the base empty here with 1 out. So Samar, the 3rd pitcher used. Started the game out with Jetson Hyatt. Shut out the first 6 and only batters he faced. We had number 5 for Westport to come in the pitch and did an excellent job with 2 scoreless frames. And now it will be Justin Samar coming in, the 3rd baseman. That one's inside for ball 2. It's a 2-0 count here at South Alabama. Glad you could be with us. 2 more games left here on JockJive, and we continue to roll through the game so far. Swung on a miss for strike number 1. Number 13, Braden Bennett. Graduate 2026, mid-infielder / right-handed pitcher. And it's 3-1 as it goes 5-0 on the catcher. Not much offense for 5-star Espos. Couple of base hits, but nothing to produce with 2 outs. Well, WFBA has scored in the last 3 innings, including 2. One on the first run came off a base loaded walk that was automatic. Since it was a wild pitch as well, it scored the runner from second. And that will be a 1-out walk here in the top of the 5th inning. I'll bring up the first baseman, number 22, Aiden O'Rourke from Albertville, Alabama. As he'll step in with a runner on first. No final scores yet from our 3rd game over at Men's Park. We'll get those score updates from you as soon as possible. And the other broadcasts that we currently have going on JockJive to this weekend. Coastal Sports Academy 17 with a 4-2 victory over WFBA Upperclassmen Blue. And then the last game that we've heard back from Men's Park, Prospect 7, UBO East 18-2. Right down the middle for a strike. So they're pretty much right where we are so far on our daily schedule. First 2 games ended a lot earlier than we expected, and then this 3rd one about to be on schedule. This one's going to be in the gap into left center field. Hangs up long enough for out number 2. And 2 are gone after O'Rourke flies out to left center field. So brings in number 18, Trenton Crohan. Crohan bats here with 2 outs, runner on first. First at bat, he singled into right center field, but was left stranded at second. First pitch to go upstairs for ball 1. One game ended in a shutout for the Victors. Going to have our 2nd one here in the top of the 5th. And the 1-0 pitch. And for a strike. And it's 1-1. Brian looking for a 2-hit performance here at South Alabama. It's outside 2-1. Dayton Porter, number 10, on deck, just in case this inning continues here in the top of the 5th. And the 2-1 pitch. Ripped to left field, and this one will be caught on the run for out number 3. Heck of a play there by the left fielder. And we'll see if that will conclude the game, or possibly if they play the 6th. Umpire's not signaling anything, so we are going to play the bottom of the 5th inning. And a 6-0 lead for WFBA. We'll be right back.
What time they?
Back here for the bottom of the 5th, 6-0 lead for WFBA upper class. As I believe it will be Jackson Hyatt, Roman Jackson, and Ben Switzer to lead things off here for West Florida. With number 34, Matt Williams, back on the mound for 5-star Espos. And they're giving up 2 runs in the last time on the mound. They slowed walk, and then the pitch was wild as well. Scored the runner from second to send the lead 6-0. This game pretty much almost settled. It'll be a WFBA win, I believe. I think they're just playing the bottom of the 5th inning, and then we'll come to our conclusion on the 3rd of 5 games. That's 1 on a miss for strike 1. With a pop-up his last time up. 2 excellent innings of work with 6 strikeouts to 6 batters. 2-1 pitch. Grounds a foul down the left field line. It'll be 5-star Espos and Bandits coming up in our 4th of 5 games scheduled today. Busy weekend on JockJive. Busy weekend Mobile with all these showcase games. That is downstairs. We've been at Troy, Alabama, and also at the University of West Florida the last couple of weeks. We'll be at Louisiana Lafayette next week, and then the week after we'll be at Orange Beach. That one's inside. It'll be a walk. We'll lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th. looks like that is going to do it there for Matt Williams. Faces one batter here in the bottom of the fifth, and they're going to the bullpen. Possibly as time comes to an end here in this 5-star Espos game in WFBA. We'll step aside for 90 seconds. And they officially called game before a new relief pitcher was going to come in for 5-star Espos. So our final score is WFBA Upper Class 6 and 5-star Espos 0. In our third game of 5. Our next game coming up in about 30 minutes, so tune in to that. I'm Dallas Renzi. We'll be back for Bandits and 5-star Espos right after the commercial break.
Be comfortable again.
I'll keep up with the Saints.
Really? You don't like it?
I'll go to games and stuff. Just,
Yeah.
that wasn't for that.
Yeah.
Say, how the hell I get out there?
Take a lot up?
Yeah, that's everything.
Alright. I was going
And then all the, I didn't know,
Okay.
but all the names are right here.
Okay.
He just wrote all the last names. But these two guys are just going to be swapping,
Okay.
you know,
That's fine.
and that's all the numbers.
Okay. Perfect. Awesome.
I didn't know if he was coming out something.
Yeah. Well, I was waiting on.
And then I looked, I said, how the hell do I get up there?
Oh, yeah.
And then I looked to the side, I said, oh,
It's so tricky.
it's nice here.
Yeah, it ain't bad. No, I'm gonna be down. Are you the head coach?
No, call us.
Okay, I'm gonna come down there and get his number. And,
Assistant. Yeah.
okay, all right, perfect. Yep,
Somebody go walk up there because I said, I don't know what.
yeah,
what
we
is what.
he
And then I said, damn, that bitch is way up there.
oh it's
That's it. And then when I walk up to the thing, I said, I don't want to get up to the deck, so I turned over the elevator.
yeah it's a high.
We're not that far from here. Yeah, we all I just walked up and I didn't know someone was going, I just came out. Yeah, same thing.
And welcome to game number 4 on schedule today here at South Alabama. And it's a familiar team that we saw just 30 minutes ago, 5-star Espos, as they face off against UBO Bandits. 5-star Espos coming off their 6-0 loss to WFBA in 5 complete innings. And now they will play here against the Bandits to try to come away with a victory before the day is over. Not many times we see a team play twice, especially back-to-back here in showcase games, as the first pitch swung on and missed from number 16, Williams. But that's the case today with 5-star Espos. Lost earlier today, trying to come away with a victory here before we go to the nightcapper tonight. And we take a look at the starting pitcher. Played at second base in the previous game, it will be number 18, Trenton Crohan. As Crohan will get the nod on the mound from Albertville, Alabama. And it's a 1-1 count, as this one is going to be chopped foul behind the plate. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive. We'll take a look to see if it's a similar lineup for the 5-star Espos. I believe that's exactly what they'll do, as they have Elijah Kelly in center field. It will be number 11, Street, behind the plate. Baugh will be in right field. Hamrick was the pitcher the previous game, but he was hit by a line drive, and I believe he will not be returning for the remainder of this day, as this one's going to be a fly ball to shallow left field. Coming in as the left fielder, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Excellent catch there by the left fielder, Porter. Number 10 coming away with the catch, and it's out number 1 here in the top of the first. Number 13, Bennett, will be at third base. His brother, Sam Bennett, will be at short. And then, like I said, O'Rourke will be at first base. O'Rourke was actually going to come in as a relief pitcher in the bottom of the 5th. But after the pitcher walked the very first batter, they officially called time, and we move on to the second game for the 5-star Espos. Well, UBO Bandits, under head coach Carl Williams, trying to come away with their first victory here at South Alabama. That one will connect 10-4. Strike count starts at 0-1, 183 on the dot from Trenton Crohan. Take a look at the starting batting order for the Bandits. Williams, Netterville, and Medidia will come in as the first 3 batters here for the Bandits. And it's going to be a ground ball to the third baseman, Bennett. Fires across the diamond, and there it is, out number 2. Here at the top of the first. 2-2 down after a spectacular catch in left field. So it brings up number 10, Dominic Mendita, the outfielder. This has an outfielder, so we'll see where he'll be in the bottom half of the first inning, but he'll bat here with 2 gone, bases empty. Here for the Bandits, they are in their all-white uniforms. While for the 5-star Espos, they will be in the same uniforms you saw about 30 minutes ago, flat tops and gray pants. And the pitch. And that's for strike number 2. Do apologize for the center field camera going in and out. We've been dealing with that all day long, and there's been a couple of times during the day where it constantly goes in and out, but we've been able to have consistent center field coverage over there. We have our 2 multi-camera view, one behind the plate and then one in right center field. On deck is number 9, Gonzalez. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swung on a miss. And that'll be the first strikeout of the game for Trenton Crohan as we head to the bottom of the first after a 1-2-3 inning. We'll be right back here on JockJive. Back here for the bottom of the first inning. As the first pitch delivered in for a strike. It'll be the leadoff hitter, number 1, Bennett. He was the final man to Bangor, batting 11th in the previous game. But he'll be in the leadoff position. As that one will miss downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Starting pitcher will be number 13, Braden Netterville. Infielder / pitcher will be the first one on the mound for the Bandits. And the 1-1 pitch. Popped up, and this will sail out of play over to the right side. So Bennett in the leadoff spot, and on deck is number 17, Elijah Kelly, playing in center field. Downstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pretty much the same starting lineup for the 5-star Espos. And the 2-2 pitch in for strike 3. And great pitch there from Netterville, and it's out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up Elijah Kelly, the base is empty here with 1 out. Now starts out 0-1 on the new bat. And just one on a miss there from Kelly. Natcherville attacking very early on in the count. Ground ball just out of reach of the pitcher, and it'll go into center field. And it'll be a single here for Elijah Kelly. So 1 out base runner here. Kelly with a nice base hit. Took a couple of deflections, but coming away with a base hit for Kelly, as that one will miss outside. And this will be number 2, Braylon Boss. So a little bit of lineup changes. We do not have an updated lineup here for the second game for 5-star Espos, but we do have a name and number sheet provided from head coach Jansen Powell. So we appreciate that. So we're able to keep track of who's up to bat, and also a little bit of background information on the 5-star Espos. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Kelly's going to take off for second. The throw is not in time. It goes to the second baseman. Stolen base there for Kelly. And a good take there from number 2, Braylon Bob. From Albertville, Alabama as well. Infielder / outfielder, and also has been used as a right-handed pitcher as well. We saw him pitch a couple weeks ago at University of West Florida, and he's got himself a 1-out single. Kelly to third, the throw not in time, and it's runners on the corners here with 1 out. 5-star Espos off to an excellent start here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up number 27, Jaden Hancock, with 1 base hit his previous game.
So, it's like for a strikeout or something.
And first pitch. And that's for a strike here to Hancock. Graduating 2026. Right-handed pitcher. And also bats right as well. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Espos were held scoreless in their first game here at Stanky Field, and now they're threatening to take the lead here against the Bandits after a very impressive top of the first. Pitch is downstairs, a throw, and safe at second. And the runner will stay put at third, so a stolen base there. Second and third here with 1 out. Good throw there from behind the plate for the Bandits. This is slap foul down the left field line. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Hancock. Take a look who's down the field. Williams will be in center field. Menditia will be one of the outfielders. Deese will be at first base as that one misses downstairs. Brissett will be at third. Frey will be at short. Catcher will be Meme to start. A lot of lineup changes coming up later in the game. For both sides, we've seen that all day long where players will start at one position through the first 2 innings and then change a position halfway through the game. So expect the same here in the sport game. 3-2 pitch. Swung on the miss. And it's a strikeout here with out number 2 recorded. Hancock strikes out. And it brings up number 18, the opposite pitcher, Trenton Prohan, went 1 for 2 in the last game. And a single to right center field. Trying to do damage here, third and second. And rounds it foul down the left field line. Prohan with 1 strikeout in the top of the first, trying to do damage here in the bottom half. And the pitch. And 4 strike 2 for Netterville. First pitcher of the day for 5-star Espos was Corbin Hamrick. Made it through 3 complete innings and was hit by a line drive which ended his day. Most likely it was going to be his last inning to work anyway, but a line drive off his leg deflected to the third baseman, and that's how they got the double play. Keep it. At a 4-0 lead for WFBA. As in for strike 3, and runners will be left stranded at third and second. As we head to the second inning, no score between the Bandits and 5-star.
Well, Max popped out and he was like, "Geez, I haven't seen you." Coming off at his office. They gonna fuck me up.
One more.
Through the first inning. As we go to the top of the second, hitters 4, 5, and 6 for the Bandits. Gonzalez, Deast, and DeBullite coming in. Gonzalez listed as the extra hitter in this one as Trenton Prohan back on the mound for 5-star. That swung on and missed for strike 1. here to number 9, Gonzalez. Brian Gonzalez, infielder slash pitcher. Our Showcase Series day number 1 here at South Alabama. 2 more days remain here. Tomorrow we'll have a 5-game schedule as well, start at 9 o'clock. And then Sunday we'll just have 4 games, our semifinals and championship games. That's right down the middle, first strike 2. Clocking in at 84 miles per hour. Trenton throwing with a 1-2-3 inning. In his last inning to work, came away with a strikeout. That one sails outside. And it's 3-2. And the full count is inside. It'll be a leadoff walk to start here for the Bandits. As it'll bring up number 2, Brendan Deese. UBO Bandits under head coach Carl Williams, as this will be their first game here at South Alabama. Second game in a row for the 5-star Espos. That one connects first strike. Depot light number 4 on deck, listed as an outfielder. We don't know if it's left or right. As this one is going to be a fly ball to center field, and going back center fielder, and he comes away with the catch at the very last second. What an excellent catch. It looked like it was going to be an easy, secure catch over in center field, but then the ball started going back deeper into center field, and it's just a phenomenal catch by Elijah Kelly in center field for out number 1. Diving attempt, came away with a catch. He did look like he dropped it. Well, it looks like it was after he came away with the catch. So no review there, so it'll be an out number 1. As Depot light number 4 will step in. A runner on first here with 1 out. And time call before the pitch from Depot light. With number 12, Brissett on deck. Peyton Depot light, outfielder slash pitcher. Right down the middle, 84. Coming off the gun. Also look at the final scores right after this at bat from our 3rd wave of games today. Not only here at South Alabama, but also at Men's Park, and then a couple of the other showcases currently going on at Matthews Park, Faith Academy, and McGill-Tulane. Counts 0-2 here to the outfielder Depot light. And the pickoff attempt at first base 9 times. And the 0-2 pitch. Rowan delivers. Swung on and missed. Could be a double play here to tag, and there's no tag as it'll be a stolen base. It doesn't matter. That is out number 3. As we head to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. First pitch coming out of the break, it'll be a hit batter and a runner on first here for 5-star Espos. The left runner stranded at third and second. Still looking for their first run of the afternoon. And the first batter hit was number 13, Braden Bennett. And now we'll bring up Dayton Porter. A runner on first here with no outs. Second pitch of this inning coming up, and it is going to be popped up to the shortstop to the left side, and it'll be caught. And it's caught by number 1, Grant Frey. For the first out here, 2 pitches, 1 hit batter, and a pop-up at short. As it brings up number 11, Roman Laird. As that first pitch connects for a strike here. That Street Smith will step in. He was batting second in the batting order in the previous game for 5-star Espos. Pick off attempts at first 9 times. Well, he'll be batting in the bottom of the batting order here for the 5-star Espos. Bit of traffic on the base paths in the last half inning, as this is going to be chopped over to the second baseman to the high hop, but is able to get there in time for out number 2. Runner will advance to second. Like I said, games can end in a tie in these pooled games. We have yet to have a tie so far. 2 shutout victories and 1 close 4-3, but all 3 games have ended in 5 innings. As it brings up number 22, O'Rourke. And he will swing on the first pitch, and he's got himself a base hit to right field. They are sending the runner home, 5-star, trying to get on the board, and they will, but a high throw goes over the catcher. And O'Rourke comes away with an RBI single. And 5-star Espos takes a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Exactly what 5-stars was looking for here in the bottom of the second. This brings up number 34, Max Williams. And he swings at the first pitch and flies it to right field, but foul territory. They are attacking very early on at the pitcher, Braden Netterville, batting in for his second inning of work. 5-star Espos only get the job done in the bottom of the first. Runners at third and second with 2 outs. That one misses upstairs, and it's 1-1. They have found something here in the bottom of the second, attacking very early on Netterville. That one's inside for ball 2. 5-star shutout in the previous game, not so much here in the second one. Only an RBI single for O'Rourke. Williams swings and misses at a high pitch, and it's 2-2. There were 2 outs. Two balls and 2 strikes. And it skips in the dirt before it gets to the catcher. Williams only had 1 at-bat in the previous game for 5-star Espos, as he came in and hit for Hamrick, who was injured the inning before. Chopper to short. And the throw is offline, but the tag will be applied to Max Williams to retire the side. As we head to the third, 1-0 5-star Espos.
Is this the same kid that's been pitching?
Yeah. This is the third inning. 18. Top of the third inning, 1-0 5-star Espos will work with an RBI single and give 5-star their first run of the afternoon. Their second game played here at South Alabama. Back-to-back games for 5-star, as it will be hitters 7, 8, and 9 in the batting order for the Bandits, Set, Frey, and Hooper. Trenton Crohan back in for a third inning of work, and that is going to be hit down the left field line past the third baseman. This is going to go all the way in the corner. An extra base hit here for Brissett. And he'll hold at second with a stand-up double to begin here for the Bandits. Haven't seen many extra base hits so far through all the games we've had, but that'll be an extra base hit down the left field line to lead off the top of the third. Brings on number 1, Frey, as Brissett comes away with a leadoff double. Brent Frey comes in. Got the final outs of the bottom of the second inning. As that pitch connects, 83 miles per hour from Trenton Crohan. Five-star, they were going to use 4 pitchers on the mound in the previous game before time ran out for their 4th pitcher warming up. Hit down the right field line. This is going to be a fair ball. And Bandits are going to tie it up at 1 apiece. Thinking for 2, and Frey's got himself a stand-up RBI double to knot it up at 1 apiece. And on a matter of 2 doubles, we're knotted up at 1. As it brings up number 6, Hooper. Blake Hooper, number 6, with Frey after his RBI double. And swung on a miss. For strike number 1. Back-to-back doubles for the Bandits after hardly having any offensive production through the first 2 innings. Getting it going here in the 3rd inning. And attacking very early on against Croman back in for his 3rd inning of work. And the 0-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 1. One ball and 1 strike. And that's fouled out of play. Take a look at our final scores from one of the previous games in the showcases all across Mobile. We'll start at the 2:30, the recent games after 3rd wave of games here in Mobile. The 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. So we had WFBA Upper Class Blue with a 6-0 victory against the 5-star Espos currently on the field now. At Matthews Park, SBG Sox Scout 2027, who won earlier today 4-0 here at South Alabama. They're 2-0 with a 5-2 victory over the Dirtbags. And the 2-2 pitch. It's going to be skied a mile up in the air. Stays fair over to the left side of the infield, and now be caught by the 3rd baseman for out number 1 here in the top of the 3rd. Florida Bama Scout 19 with a 4-3 victory over Coastal Sports Academy 17U. Southern Crash Outs with a 3-2 victory over Vision at McGill-Tulane High School. And at Faith Academy, Home Run Legends 18U 7-4 victory over Alabama Raiders. Giving close side runner second, a swing and a miss from number 7, Pell. And it'll be a conversation here between Street and Crohan. Currently going on at Matthews Park is UBO East 16 versus Devils. Men's Park has Ace Academy Diamond Dogs versus Prospects. McGill Tulane Sports U 18 versus Wiregrass Indians. And Faith Academy is Coastal Sports Academy 15U versus Star 16. Our final game here at South Alabama at the 7 o'clock nightcapper will be Dirtbats versus Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. So as soon as Diamond Dogs are finished with their game at Men's Park, they're coming over to South Alabama to finish up day 1 of the Showcase Series. That's swung on a miss for strike 2. His count is 0-2. And this is going to be hit to right field. It'll drop in for a base hit. They're going to send the runner home, and the Bandits will take a 2-1 lead. Runner safe at second. RBI single for number 7 Pell. Will Pell coming away with a base hit, and the Bandits take the lead. Brings up number 15 for the Bandits, Brock McMine, the catcher. Starting catcher in game, he'll be moved as an extra hitter later, as it looks like they'll have number 3 Matt come in as a catcher as the game progresses. The Bandits getting all over Trenton Crowhan so far with a couple of doubles, able to take the lead as that first pitch is downstairs for ball number 1. There'll be 11 hitters today for the Bandits, and I believe 11 hitters for 5-star Espos as well, like they did in the first game. That one just misses outside. It's 2-0. Base hits have been the story here in the top of the third for the Bandits, getting their first lead of the game after 5-star Espos finally scored their first run of the afternoon in the bottom of the second. That one connects for a strike to McMine. And it's 2-1. Maryville able to make it through 2 complete innings. Crowhan trying to get the final 2 outs here in the top of the third. 2-1 pitch. No, it'll be a pickoff attempt at second.
No, he's your
2-1 pitch. It'll be grounded foul down the right field line. And the 2-1 pitch. Crowhan with a long stare down at second. And it's another foul ball. On battle here between number 11 hitter McMine and number 16 Williams on deck for the Bandits. Foul tip into the glove, and that will be a strikeout for Crowhan for out number 2. Back to the top of the batting order with Jaden Williams. First pitch will sail upstairs for ball 1. Netterville, number 13, the opposite pitcher on deck. Running with 2 strikeouts so far, almost 3 complete innings of work. And he gets a swing and a miss there, make it 1-1. and at 84 miles per hour. High velocity so far from Crohan since coming in to relief. Sails in, and it's going to drop in for a strike. Good looking pitch there, completely fooled Williams in the batter's box. Rowan looking for bat-to-bat punch-outs here in the third. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. And actually, it was fouled off at the last second, just not held on by was the catcher. Couldn't hold on to it. And count will remain 1-2. If it was cleanly caught from the catcher, it was foul tip into the glove. One ball and 2 strikes. And this is going to be grounded over to the right side of the infield. Rourke off balance, trying to get it over to his pitcher, and it's in time. We head to the bottom of the third, 2-1 Bandits. First pitch will miss for ball number 1. We're underway here in the bottom of the third. Thank everyone for tuning in to JockJive all day long as Bandits and 5-Star Espos. In the middle of a battle right here. Hit to left field, and that'll be dropped in left field. So it's going to be a base runner here for the 5-Star Espos on a mistake in left field. Costly error there, and now Espos have the game-tying run on base for number 1, Bennett. After Mason Gaither, the final man in the batting order for 5-Star Espos, is able to reach off an E7. Bunted here by Bennett, and it's a good bunt to move the runner to second. The throw is on the money for out number 1. So 2 pitches there from number 13, Braden Netterville. Could have had 2 outs so far, or could have had 2 outs, but there'll be a runner on second here with 1 out. As Kelly swings and misses. The count is 0-1. Kelly made a spectacular catch in center field in the previous game. Looking for his bat to get going here in this one. One base hit so far. Five-Star Espo's been able to get their hits off of Netzerville, but just only one run to show for it, an O'Rourke RBI single. And Kelly makes contact here, grounds it to second. And there is out number 2, as number 3, Mason Gaither, advances to third. And 2 gone are here in the bottom of the third. And we'll bring up number 2, Braylon Baugh. Graduating 2027. Can play infield, outfield, and also has been used on the mound as well. This is going to be downstairs, but not far enough to score the game-time run off of third base. Ball was batting third in the lineup the previous game. It's the same story here in this one, batting third behind Elijah Kelly and number 1, Bennett. 1 ball and 1 strike. Netzerville with a pitch. And fouled off at the last second to make it 1-2. On deck is number 27, Jaden Hancock. Espo's trying to knot it up at 2 after giving up 2 runs in the top of the third. And that's fouled off once again. Keep it 1-2. Ball battling here with 2 strikes. He's fouled off the last 2 pitches. Netzerville looking for the punch out, the 1-2 pitch. See if he went. And he did not. And it's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. First base is open. We're trying to end the inning as soon as possible for Netzerville. And the 2-2. It's outside, and this could tie it. Here comes the game-time run. He will score. And it's 2-2. We've seen it multiple times over the last couple of games. Teams scoring runs off of wild pitches. And they take advantage with it with 2 outs. And it's a costly run to knot it up at 2 apiece. And it's a full count with 2 outs. As this one's going to be popped up out territory, and it's just out of the reach of the third baseman, number 12, Brissett, who had a double to lead off in the previous inning. The count will remain 3-2. 3-2 pitch. This one in fair territory as it will be flied out to center field. We're through the first 3 innings. 2-2, Bandits and 5-Star Espos. Enter the top of the board. There'll be hitters 2, 3, and 4. Netterville, Menditia, and Gonzalez lead things off. First pitch fouled off against the net. Count will start out 0-1 here to Netterville. First pitch, 3 complete innings, and we're not up at 2 apiece. Game time run came off a wild pitch with a runner on third with 2 outs. Five-Star Espos, who were scoreless in their first game just a couple moments ago, have scored 2 runs through the first 3 innings. As that's delivered in for a strike, Netterville has the battle here with 2 strikes. Count is 0-2. So that one goes upstairs 1-2. Bandits were all over Crohan, who's back in for his 4th inning of work in the previous inning. The bats-to-bat doubles, the knotted up at 1 apiece, eventually taking the lead off an RBI single. That's a real foul tip into the glove. That'll be strike 3. And that'll be out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. As I'll bring up number 10, Dominic. Base empty here with 1 out. Like I said earlier, games can end in a tie, especially in these pool games. That's delivered in for a strike. Games that cannot end in a tie is semifinals and also championship games that will be played on Sunday here at USA. That one misses upstairs 1-1. Stars under head coach Jansen Powell and his assistant coaches Cody Bunn and Alex Johnson. As this one's going to be lifted into shallow right center field, is going to drop in for a base hit. Dominic with a base hit here, and now the game go-ahead run is now on base here for the Bandits. All the games we've had have made it through 5 complete innings. If we continue this pace between these two, we could possibly get to 7 complete innings. Games are 1 hour and 50 minutes if you're just joining us, or 7 complete innings. At West Florida a couple weeks ago, we had a handful of games go past 7 innings, or go the full distance, under 1 hour and 50 minutes. It'll be the same thing here in this one. That one misses downstairs. As Gonzalez battles here. Decent crowd here today for all the showcase games. But expect a good bit of fans in the final game that we'll have here, which is at 7 o'clock, or possibly earlier if this game ends early. Which could be a possibility. Got a couple of games in about 30 minutes before their time is up. Besides the last game, it went the full hour and 50 minutes. So that's in for a strike. And it's 1-2 here to Gonzalez. With number 2, Deist on deck. One-two pitch here from Crohan. Love to have a double play here. Runner goes. There's a line drive off the glove of the second baseman. That would have been the double play they needed. And now it'll be runners on the corners here with 1 out, just out of the reach of Elijah King, who is now playing at second base. If he would have made that catch, it would have been an easy double play at first, because the runner was going almost at second before the potential catch was going to be made by the second baseman. And now a golden opportunity here for the Bandits, as it'll be number 2, Deist, coming in. Brendan Deist, infielder / pitcher. Looks like there's going to be a pickoff attempt at third. First and third here with 1 out. We'll see how aggressive the Bandits will be here. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. As that one goes upstairs, runners will remain on the corners. One-0 pitch. And that's for a strike. Brennan Dees trying to give the Bandits right back the lead. Back and forth we go between these two. Here in this competitive, we haven't had many high-scoring games. The highest-scoring game we've had is a 6-0 victory, and that was the previous game for WFBA. We haven't had any blowouts today, technically, through the first 3 games. That swung on and miss for strike 2. One and 2 here to Dees. Depot White number 4 on deck. Grohan's 1-2 pitch. Runner goes from first. Pitch going to be outside, and the runner at third will remain at third base. It'll be second and third here with 1 out. First base now open here. Grohan looking for a punch out. And the pitch. Swung on and miss. That's a big strikeout here in the top of the 4th. Depot White will step in here, third and second with 2 outs. Five-Star Espos had runners at third and second with 2 outs. They were left stranded. Can the Bandits get something done here in the top of the 4th? And the first pitch hits a right field. It'll drop right in front of the right fielder, and 2 runs will come in the score. It's a 2-run single for Depot White and the Bandits, and they take a 4-2 lead here in the top of the 4th. And bring up Brissett, who had a leadoff double in the 3rd inning. Four-2 lead here for the Bandits. This will be the largest lead of the game. Not only for them, but for the entire game as well. Looking pitch there, completely fooled Brissett at the plate. Playing at third base today for the Bandits. Number 1, Frey on deck. Pitch downstairs, pick off attempt at first, not in time. Able to get back. Is Depot White, number 4. Game started about 4:45 around that time, and we're at 5:48, so we're already an hour past since the time we started, as this one's fouled off. So it's kind of 50-50 if we get through 7 complete innings. But a good chance that we could go past 5 innings for the first time today. It's been 5 innings or even less than 5 innings. They don't even finish the bottom of the 5th inning. Already with a 6-0 lead. That was WFBA in the previous game against Five-Star Espos. Runner goes. That pitch is downstairs. A throw to second, not in time. And Depot White with a stolen bag. Two balls and 2 strikes to Brissett. Doubled down the left field line this last time up. And 2-2. Hit to right center field, and it's going to drop right in front of the center fielder. Runner will come in the score. RBI single for Brissett. He's 2 for 2 with a double and an RBI single. And it's 5-2 Bandits. Now bring up number 1, Grant Frey. After Brissett with an RBI single to send the lead 5-2. All 3 runs scored by the Bandits have come with 2 outs. First pitch of this at bat. Ground foul down the left field line by Frey. The 1 pitch, Frey awaits and ducks for cover after almost being hit by the pitch. And it's 1-1. Frey starting the game out at shortstop for the Bandits. And time's going to be called here from Frey. One more game on schedule here today in our Showcase Series, Day 1 from South Alabama. And also one more game at Men's Park as well, as that's fouled down the right field line, but hooking over into the bullpen over to the right side. And 1-2 here for Frey. Frey trying to battle here with 2 strikes. 1-2 from Crowan. And it's hit right out the middle by a line drive catch by the shortstop to end the inning. But the Bandits score 3 runs with 2 outs to take a 5-2 lead. To the bottom of the 4th we go. Welcome back here live on JockJive Sports. Bottom of the 4th inning, 5-2 lead here for the Bandits. As it will be number 27, Jaden Hancock. Lead things off for the 5-star Espos. This first pitch will miss upstairs. Metroville back in for his 4th inning work. If Metroville is able to make it through this 4th inning, it'll be the most innings pitched by any pitcher so far through the first 4 innings, as this one's going to be hitting the gap into left center field and now be caught by the left fielder for out number 1. Hancock with a good contact with the ball while unable to come away with a base hit. One out here, bottom of the 4th. Espos desperate for some offense here. And the first pitch did not hold back a swing. That'll be in for strike number 1 to the opposite pitcher, Trenton Frohan. But many pitchers today have made it to the 4th inning. Some pitchers have recorded at least 1 out. Some of them have had their bullpen bail them out, with runners on the corners, also bases loaded. So Netreville is able to make it through, even though he's given up 2 runs. It'll be a nice accomplishment for him, and definitely able to help out the bullpen as well. That one's downstairs, and it's 2-0 here to Crohan. 1 base hit so far for Crohan this afternoon. Like I said, we haven't had many times where we've seen one of the showcase teams play a doubleheader technically here at a showcase series. Usually they play a game and then wait either later today or early tomorrow morning to play their second game, but 5-Star Espos already 1 game under their belt earlier today and about to conclude their second game. So that one's inside, it's 3-1. It'll be 2 different teams in the nightcapper tonight here on JockJive to conclude day 1. 3-1 pitch. Grounded foul down the left field line. That's 3-2 for Netreville. And second in the batting order as well. 3 1/3 innings pitch. 3-2 pitch. Skips in the dirt and Crohan works a walk with 1 out. Now bring up Braden Bennett. Runner on first here with 1 out. First pitch delivered inside for ball 1 from Netreville. We have the Bennett brothers playing in this game. Number 1, Bennett, the leadoff man. And Braden Bennett, who played in the first game as well. That's followed by the third baseman. Only plays at first, and they got it. We're out number 2. Runner will advance to second, however. But 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. As it brings in number 10, Dayton Porter. Trying to produce here with 2 outs with a runner in scoring position. Porter in the last game played in left field. I believe he's still in left field. Might be on the other side of the outfield over in right. We'll have to see in the next half inning. That one sails upstairs, and it's 2-0 here. Porter. And time's going to be called here as Netreville tries to settle in. We'll have a conversation with his head coach. And the entire infield will come in as well with a runner on second here with 2 outs. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Back here for the bottom of the 4th after the meeting on the mound. It's a 2-0 count here to Porter. With a runner on second with 2 outs. First pitch is going to skip in the dirt right after the mound visit, and it's 3-0. There was activity in the bullpen for 5-Star Espos, so Crohan might be officially done through 4 complete innings. And I'll be in for a strike as Porter threw the bat into the dugout. So if Netreville is able to make it through, get the final out here, he will join Crohan as the only 2 pitchers to make it through 4 complete innings of work. You know, Crohan gave up 5 runs. Chop to the shortstop. Plays on one hop, fires the first. 4 complete innings for Netzerville. As we head to the 5th, 5-2 Bandits. Top of the 5th inning, 5-2 Bandits over 5-star Espos. And it'll be Trenton Froman batting for his 5th inning of work. Bandits able to take the lead and score 3 runs with 2 outs off of Crohan. Trying to extend the lead and push this game out of reach going into the bottom of the 5th. Chopper to second. King to first. End time for out number 1. Able to retire number 11, Roman Lair, as he'll bring on number 14, Ryan Rodriguez. The outfielder will come in, scheduled to come in and bat in the later stages of this game. That'll be the same for so hitters 9, 10, and 11. Will be 3 new batters. It's the first pitch, and that's for a strike. Like I said, unless Edgerville comes out, Crohan might be the only pitcher that could go a full 5 innings in this game. So far this morning/afternoon, and Rodriguez will take first after being hit by the pitch. And now we'll draw a mound visit. We'll see if this is just a quick conversation on the mound or Crohan is officially done for today. So we'll talk things over. Crohan's day is officially over. And we will have a new pitcher come out. It'll be number 27, Jaden Hancock. We'll step aside while the warm-up tosses concur. Runner on first here with 1 out. New pitcher on the mound will be number 27, Jaden Hancock. As he will come in. Get the final 2 outs here in the 5th. And the first pitch is going to be fouled off from the backup catcher, number 3, Matt Banura. As he will come in after Rodriguez was hit by the pitch and threw in, able to make it through 4 1/3 innings. Half swing there, it deflects into the dugout. Number 11 in the hitter for the Bandits, trying to extend their lead of 5-2. Scoring their 3 runs to take the lead in the top of the 4th. As this one is lifted to deep left field, left fielder gives it a chase and able to make the catch for out number 2. We go back to the top of the batting order. Third at bat here for number 16, Jaden Williams. First pitch fouled off. And Hancock. We got a fly out to left field, caught by his left fielder Porter. In left field, we believe. I'd say we did not get a starting lineup for Sir Espos. So this is going to be a ground ball to third, and the throw on the money. Nicely done there by Hancock as he sends it into the bottom of the 5th. 5-2 Bandits. Five 2 Bandits lead. Might be the last 3 outs of the game, depending on how much time we got left here. The next game is scheduled to start at 7 o'clock, so we have 50 minutes till that game starts, but they do need time to get the field ready and about a 30-minute break, so we might have about 10 to 20 minutes left in this game, depending where we're at. So we start the game about 4:45-ish. The scheduled start time. Lights are still not turned on. It's been a beautiful day here at South Alabama. Had a little bit of scare during the third game where there was thunder and lightning over to the right side of the press box, but they continued the game and that weather stayed away from South Alabama, so we're able to move these games along as we please. As that is swung on a miss from Street Smith. Aiden O'Rourke on deck. Netterville back in for his 5th inning of work. That one misses upstairs to Street Smith. Smith was the catcher in the first game. I believe he was the catcher in the second game as well. That'll be in for strike 2. Trying to pull a rally here in the 5th. Chopped over the head of Netterville. This will be played by the shortstop. And the quick play to the first in time. Heck of a play there to get Street Smith as it brings up O'Rourke. And O'Rourke, mid-infielder / right-hand pitcher, has been playing at first base today from Albertville, Alabama. As you can see, some of the teams awaiting their game here tonight, showing up at the ballpark, getting ready to go at 7 o'clock. Ward grounds one back to the pitcher, Netterville, and he roams over, and that is out number 2. 2-0-2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. One more out to go for 5 complete innings for the Bandits starting pitcher, Netterville. Pastor Espo is trying to avoid losing a second game in a span of 4 hours. As it'll be number 34, Matt Williams, stepping in. 0-1 pitch. Grounded to third. And the throw on target. A 1-2-3 inning for Netterville. 5 complete innings from the starting pitcher for the Bandits. And it looks like we are going to play a 6th inning, I believe. So teams will come back onto the field. So for the first time today, we will play a 6th inning. We'll be right back here on JockJive. Welcome to the top of the 6th. Bandits with a 5-2 lead. Like I said, all 3 games we've had earlier today have been just shy of 5 innings. But this one, since we've been able to get through the first couple innings with hardly any interruptions, we're able to make it to the 6th inning. So that'll be foul tip into the glove, strike 1. As it'll be Netterville, Mendieta, and Gonzalez will lead things off. Netterville with a 1-2-3 inning with 3 groundouts. And he'll foul this one off, and he'll go to 1-2. It's been excellent pitching today. Besides all the wild pitches we've seen from all pitchers today, it's been delivering strikes and trying to get batters out as soon as possible. Not many walks today. We've seen a couple of hitters being hit by a pitch, almost another one, but that's going to be fouled off. Like I said, one game left. Here, 1-2 the count. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss downstairs in Netzerville. A great day of pitching today, and trying to get his bat going in this one as well. That pitch will skip in the dirt, and it'll be a full count. Dita on deck with Gonzalez in the hole. Full count pitch is going to be a fly ball to deep right field, and Netzerville splits the outfielders in right field, and he's already got a double, thinking 3. And that's the first triple of the day and belongs to Netzerville. Haven't seen many extra base hits today. We've seen a couple of doubles in this one. And Netzerville adds to the game with a triple. Great start to this inning here for the Bandits. As it brings up Mendita, number 10. Dominic with the infield playing in for the 5-star Espos. And this one is going to be a fly ball to deep right center field. Now be caught, tagging up as Netzerville, and he will score a productive at bat from Dominic. RBI sac fly sends the lead 6-2. Jane Hancock back in for his second inning of work after replacing the starting pitcher Trenton Prohan in the 5th inning. Rowan was able to retire the leadoff batter, hit a batter, and then was replaced on the mound. That one misses downstairs. Gonzalez steps in, 1 out, bases empty, 6-2 lead for the Bandits, their largest lead of the day. This one's going to be popped up in the infield. Shortstop calls for it. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Yeah, it brings up number 2, Deese. Hancock's first pitch outside for ball 1. Bandits scoring for a 4th straight inning against 5-star Espos. Or made that a 3rd straight inning the Bandits have scored here against the 5-star Espos. As this is going to be a fly ball to deep right field. Right fielder didn't see it at first, and it's going to split the outfielders as well. And now, an opportunity for another triple. No, it'll just be a stand-up double here with 2 outs. Extra base hits flying today for the Bandits. Oh, outfielders just lost it in the sun. And it drops in for extra base hits. For number 2, Deese, as Deppelwhite will step in with a 2-run single on his last at-bat. Base is empty here with 2 outs. Pitch downstairs, but a good block from Street Smith, preventing the runner to go to third. Bandits took a 2-1 lead, and they have not looked back. Even after 5-star Espos tied it up at 2 off the wall pitch with 2 outs, Bandits have scored 4 unanswered runs, 3 in the last inning, 1 here. And this top of the 6th. Off an RBI stat fly from number 10, Dominic. So that will be swung on and miss. Throw to third, not in time. So advancing on the wall pitch. Two balls and 1 strike. And 2-1 pitch and misses 3-1. Definitely swings and misses on the 3-1 pitch, and it's full. Brissett, number 12 on deck, who's 2 for 2 with a double and an RBI single. He's come across the plate twice so far. 3-2 pitch. Grounded to third. That's going to be a foul ball. That throw will not matter at first base. In the end, we'll continue with our 3-2 pitch coming. Full count pitch once again. That's inside and almost hit. Depp he'll take first. Runners on the corners here with 2 outs. As it brings on number 12, Brissett. Runners on the corners here. Looking for a 3-for-3 game. Halfway through the cycle with a double and a single. And he will fly one to deep left field. The left fielder goes back. And he is there to make the catch for the 3rd out. Look at a piece of contact right there from Brissett. It's a long fly out to head to the bottom of the 6th. 6-2 Bandits. Bottom of the 6th inning, Bandits with a 6-2 advantage, and possibly the last 3 outs of this game before we head into the final game at 7 o'clock. Run out of time here between the Bandits and the 5-star Espos. Espos trying to avoid losing back-to-back games, and that's a nice start to the inning And the runner's not going to get there in time. Yes, he will. Looks like it was sure going to be a base hit, but a heck of an effort by the shortstop for the Bandits, and it's going to be a leadoff base runner. And it looks like it was number 3, Mason Gaither. I thought easily would have been safe at first. Looks like he hesitated to first base, and it'll be runner on first, however, for the 5-star Expos. First pitch is going to be upstairs to Bennett. Elijah King on deck. Or Elijah Kelly had been firing on deck. Pick out the 10th at first, 9 time. That's in for a strike. Netcherville back in for another inning of work. 5 complete innings, just allowing 2 earned runs. Struck out a couple batters so far. It's outside 2-0. Stars running out of time. Started this game about 4:45 and approaching 6:30, as this will be a pop-up foul territory to the right side, and that'll be caught for the first out. So Bennett heads back to the dugout, and it'll bring up Kelly. Runner on first here, 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. Bandits would love a double play to end it. It's going to be a fly ball to the left field, and it's going to drop in front of the left fielder. Throw to second is going to be offline, but goes to the first baseman. Kelly with a single to left field. And it's first and second here for the 5-star Expos. And that's going to draw a mound visit here. And it looks like they're going to look toward the bullpen to make a change here for the Bandits. Umpires are looking at their watch, and they know it's coming very close to the end of this game. First and second here with 1 out. Number 2, Braylon Baugh, due up in the inning. That will do it for Netterville. 5 complete innings. Just allowing 2 earned runs. He's responsible for runners on at first and second. But we'll come back in just a moment for the Bandits trying to get the final 2 outs. Runners on at first and second with 1 out. Bandits trying to hold on to their 6-2 lead as they will bring in relief pitcher number 6, Blake Hooper. First pitch is going to miss downstairs. Game started at 4:45. At 6:35, it will be the end of the game, no matter what the score is. Grounded foul down the left field line. But this is the only game today that has made it to the 6th inning. All 3 games already have made it to 5 innings or less. And that's in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Wow, looking for a base hit here. I suppose with a couple of base hits so far. That's swung on a miss. And it's a strikeout. A Braylon ball. And the Stars are down to their final out here in the bottom of the 6th. It brings up the opposite pitcher, Jaden Hancock, who pitched the last 2 innings for the Stars. First pitch swung on a miss. So Hooper trying to come away with the save. I suppose if they're unable to come back, they will lose back-to-back games here at South to open up their weekend with 1 game left on the Matchly Guaranteed, as that one's downstairs. And it's 1-1. No score update yet from Men's Park. We finished this game about 20 to 30 minutes before they even started their 4th game, so could be a good chance we're able to finish this one before the final from Men's. Grounded to 3rd. This could do it. Roams over to 3rd, and there is the final out. And that is game. 6-2 final Bandits with the victory. Star Espos lose the doubleheader, losing both games here at South Alabama. But UBO Bandits NOLA with the victory. And we go to our final game here on day number 1 here at South Alabama. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Yeah.
Hey, so they're warming up for the last game right now, and then when they start, they get like the getting in of the boss, and then run over and close Matthews and McGill, and so that way they're taking care of it over to the south. But the Dirtbags, their coach said that they scored 3 runs. When they, Charlie said that they scored 2, but they were the away team, so the home team is supposed to be key, right?
No, we don't keep either one of their points. We keep the official score of whatever somebody sent.
So
Your
they,
cipher.
okay,
So what you said, Dirtbags. Dirtbags, this is their first game playing the South, right?
that's what I thought, but they played at Matthews earlier.
That's what I thought.
But when I looked at the app, it showed that it was their first time playing.
Let's see.
So I don't know.
Dirtbags played at 2:30 at Matthews Park, and it shows that they lost 5-2.
Right. That's what Charlie said. But they were saying, like, they said that they scored 3 instead of 2.
All right, so you can check with Charlie and go, hey, how'd you get that score? Like, you know, keeping up with it, you sure on that? And if he feels pretty confident about it, you tell him, well, the Dirtbags are saying that they actually scored 3. Is there a chance that happened? And then, you know, you got to weigh the pros and cons because either way you can catch heat. If you say, you know, you're going to catch less heat by giving it to them, you know, just saying, well, that team beat you 5-3 instead of 5-2. A team that beat them 5-2, 5-3 didn't matter to them. So you don't have to worry about that. But you do want to get it right. But you don't want to just say, oh, Dirtbag, he said you scored 3. All right, we'll change it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to do that because I was like, the score I got was 5-2, and I'm not over there, so I want to just change it.
yeah, if you're telling me you're gonna check with the official scorekeeper, which is Charlie, and you go to him and say, hey, this was, tell him the scenario. The team's saying this is what it is. Is there a chance? How'd you come to the score? How'd you get the score? So on and so forth.
Okay. All right, I'll get up with him. And then, I'll probably, because I'm having to go and break down their box. It might be tonight when I get back to the hotel when I change out. Well, no, because I need to change out there so they can have it for Saturday, right?
Yeah, go change your box.
Price, so they can have it in the morning. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. That's right.
But they're gonna close their gate person. You're not gonna do that.
Right.
By the time you get over there, so they should already be closed. You know, once their last game starts, and you know, Charlie can close his gate, Bryce can close his gate, and then send the gate person home. Now they still gotta wait on you to come change out the box. But they can just pull the box, take it up to the press box with them, and then you swing by there, change out the box, and then you know you can leave it. You can take Charlie's box, give it back to Bryce. Do the same thing we did yesterday. You know, give it to Bryce and say, all right, Bryce, you got to drop these 2 off Charlie tomorrow, and then you know Sunday you're gonna have to just probably leave it with Charlie.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to get their boxes back on Sunday. But yeah, okay. All right, I'll get up with
it out. And then you go and change out box.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. All right. Yeah, 850. Well, very much. I'm not gonna look at that. Yeah.
You guys paying us for this or Joe?
I'm paying. No, here's a check. I don't know how much it usually will make, but, yeah.
bring a lineup up here? Maybe Ace Academy. Oh, let's go back in there and get it. And welcome to our fifth and final game of Showcase Series Day 1 here at South Alabama, as it will be the Dirtbags versus Ace Academy. And the third pitch of this bat will be in for a strike, 2-1 count. Take a look at the starting batting order for the Ace Academy, as they will be playing their second game in a row. Won't be the second straight game here at South Alabama. They played at men's part just moments ago. As it will be number 0, Christian Boudreaux. He will also be the starting pitcher in the bottom half of the first inning. As the Dirtbats will be in their light blue uniforms with white pants, as this is going to be sent over the head of the second baseman. It will be a leadoff single for Boudreaux. And Ace Academy with a nice start to this game with a leadoff single here in the top of the first. Dallas Renzi with you. We just got the lineups just seconds ago. As they'll bring Terrell Smith, the shortstop, number 3. And we'll try to see who's pitching on the other side for the Dirtbats as well. We will be flipping back and forth. Like I said, we do not have any paper copies of the lineups. Stealing for second. The throw is not in time, and a stolen base for Boudreaux. It's Ace Academy trying to jump ahead real early in this one. There are clouds in the area, but it looks like we should be good for the rest of the night to finish out our 5th and final game and complete all 5 games without any weather delays. But we'll keep you posted just in case we have a weather delay later on. As it will be number 47, Andrew Kincaid, as a starting pitcher. Kincaid's pitch is going to be in for a strike, 2-1. To Terrell Smith with Trey Daly on deck. We'll take a look at the starting batting order for Ace Academy. 2-1 to count. That's just fouled off. It'll be Christian Boudreaux who is able to reach off a leadoff signal, stole second. Terrell Smith currently battling here. Trey Daly is batting third. Caleb Bird batting cleanup, followed by Cade Siraj, Chase Sylvain, CJ Adouard, Chris Lee, and then Jonathan Banks, with Braden Lemoyne as the right fielder. And Kobe Robertson also going to be a substitution as well. Boudreaux will be starting pitcher for Ace Academy. It's number 47, Andrew Kincaid, with 00 Leighton Lawrence from Prattville playing at second. We'll try to get the rest of the line or players in the lineup as well. Live here on a long day here at South Alabama. Chopper to third, played nicely by the third baseman. He'll fire to first for out number 1, try and get the double play. And no one covering third, and it'll be 1 out here in the top of the first. The runner on third. It will be Trey Daly, number 12, on that's the bat. Glad you be with us here on JockJive. As we conclude day number 1 of the Showcase Series, we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock to kickstart day 2 of the tournament, with 5 games on schedule heading into Sunday's Championship Sunday. As that first pitch will sail upstairs from Kincaid. Great breeze. It's a good breeze out on the field. I was out there a couple months trying to get the lineups, but it's pretty nice weather after it being in the 90s pretty much all day long. But here for the nightcapper, beautiful weather, and hopefully it stays that way. Sal connect for a strike, and good pitch there from Kincaid. The Dirt Badge, we appreciate them sending their lineup via email. We'll have to take a look at their positions as well. Starting positions for the Dirt Bats. That one sails outside. Two balls and 1 strike. Here to Daly. Daly doesn't like that pitch either, and it'll be outside. 3 balls and 1 strike here with 1 out. Ace Academy played recently at Men's Park. We'll try to see what the final score of that one was. But both teams playing their first game here at South Alabama. Day 1. That pitch is downstairs. Runners will be on the corners here with 1 out. And Kincaid getting into a little bit of trouble here. gave up a leadoff single and then a stolen base. As it brings up Caleb Bird, number 8. Pinch runner is going to be used at first base for Ace Academy. Bird will be playing at third base in the bottom half of the first inning for Ace Academy. Runner trying to get back to first, he does. Keeping close at the runner at first. Could possibly do a double steal here to try to take the lead. Already one stolen base so far for the visiting team. On deck is K. Siraj. As that swung on him. Big cut there. Pitch clocking in at 72 miles per hour from Kincaid. We have our 2-camera look tonight, like we've had all day long. We have our center field camera we're currently looking at, and then behind the plate camera as well. As we have a multi-camera look here. I do apologize if the center field camera goes out every now and then. I've been having problems with that pretty much all day long, where it cuts out for about a second or two and then comes back. So that's why if we quickly switch over to the behind the plate camera, just know that we're trying to get the center field camera back and loaded. But besides that, we've been pretty good so far. Hopefully the weather is able to cooperate here tonight. 0-2 pitch is going to be outside. Runner takes off for second, and it's going to go into center field. And Ace Academy will take a 1-0 lead off the thrown error by the catcher. So a nice start to this game here for Ace Academy, taking advantage of some sloppy defense from the Dirtbags. And count is 1-2 still to number 8, Caleb Bird. Boudreaux led off the inning with a single. He just came around to score off of that error. And this one is going to be trouble here as it goes into right field, and that's going to be caught. Runner trying to get back to second. They got him for the double play to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Ace Academy.
See my cousin down, so my friends I couldn't help. Go close on me, try to back door you if you know. I just sent the text 150 if you catch me. You ever been on the side of the world? You tell your shorties gonna slide, you gotta talk them home. And when you fall out with your brothers, just don't let them go. And every time before we die, I wish I let them know. Standing over your body, I got my tears together. I let you know I got your kids. Taking all these drugs, wish I could live. I don't even take what we did.
Bottom of the first inning, starting pitcher will be number 0, Boudreaux, as he will come in Ace Academy with a 1-0 lead. A double play, however, ended the inning. Sloppy base runner from Ace Academy. But it will be number 1, Jake Haney from Auburn. Alabama to lead things off here for the Dirtbags. Like I said, they're in their light blue uniforms with white pants. So that'll be fouled off from Haney. But their lineup and not ordered right here is DJ McQueen, number 4, Andrew Kincaid, the pitcher, 47, Hudson Dees, number 32, Leighton Lawrence, 00, playing at second, number 99, Ty Corley, Parker Rutskin, number 24, as we just listed a roster. Since we didn't get a lineup, Jaden Milner, number 6, Jade Haney currently battling right now, Chris Hardaway, number 18, James Ward, number 2, Griffin Jackson, number 5, Watson Kidd, 29, 42, Buck Eaton from Selma, Josh Sweeney, number 7, and Philip Belcher, number 3, and then finally Dylan Case. Trying to shoot real quick is Jake Haney. That was not the batting order for Dirtbags. We try to look it up as we go in this game, but it is going to be Jake Haney, the leadoff batter, with number 32, Hudson Dees, on deck. Ace Academy with a 1-0 lead, scoring off a throwing error by the catcher. As this is fouled out of play, 1-2. After this bat, we'll take a look at the starting fielders for Ace Academy. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive. Decent crowd here today for a very cool Friday night. As this one is going to be a fly ball to left field. Left fielder will come in, and he cannot make the catch in left. And it's going to be a leadoff base runner here for the Dirtbags, and they'll take it down 1-0. As it brings up Hudson Dees, we take a look at starting fielders for Ace Academy. Christian Boudreaux, number 0, on the mound. Terrell Smith will be at short. Trey Daly behind the plate. Caleb Bird will be playing at third. Case Siraj will be at first base. Chase Sylvain Bain will be in center. CJ Adelard will be in left field. Christian Lee will be designated hitter. Jonathan Banks will be playing at second. And Braden Lemoyne will be playing in right field. Runner goes. That'll be in for a strike. And the throw, as the ball gets away from the second base bag. It'll be a stolen base here for the Dirtbags. And Kobe Robertson is listed as a sub. Hudson Dees battles with 2 strikes, 0-2 after the stolen base by Haney from Auburn. 0-2 pitch. It's going to be inside for ball number 1, and it's 1-2. Buckton only at 63 miles per hour, one of those off-speed pitches. Christian Boudreaux tries to work here after an error committed by his left fielder. Had plenty of time, had a bad read at first, and then tried to come in and could not make the catch. One of those easy plays and just extra base runners, and giving the opposing team extra outs and try to come away with a game-time run. That's swung on a miss, and Boudreaux with his first strikeout. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. As it'll bring up 0-0, Leighton Lawrence. The runner on second, and thunder just was heard in the ballpark, so it looks like we're going to be under a delay here between Ace Academy and Dirtbags. So stay tuned with us. Hopefully the rain will not impact the majority of this game being canceled. But we're back.